That I had originally,
You mean
I
the
had
two-shot?
originally, yeah,
The 3P.
fucking flowers.
I was really annoyed about that too, if it makes you feel any better.
Yeah, I had
did-
originally planned that for these guys, but you were
But I've been obnoxious about wanting to play, so you decided to be nice.
I was like, pretty much. I was trying to find a polite way to say that. Well,
Yeah.
they're they're nicer to me until
Chelsea-
she met you.
He doesn't like me more because I'm apparently mean. He was very quick to say that I joined the evil side and was he thought I'd be nicer to him.
Yeah. The only one that even ever remotely has my back is Rachel, and even then she turns sometimes.
Hey, there are occasional spells where I'm nice to you. It's usually not very long, but you know.
Hey, come
Usually
on.
when you want something.
Come on. It's
Ooh.
always me who's reminding you, hey, this enemy hasn't moved yet. He hasn't taken a turn.
No,
I want you to kill us.
Oh gosh.
Matt informed me and everybody else in our other campaign that he regrets me asking me to play with you guys since I turned on him so quickly.
We're such
Yeah.
a bad influence.
You all really are.
we are. Oh shit.
But Matt, I did buy a pre-done like starter campaign thing to try to like look at DMing.
Yeah, I'm excited for it.
Which one did you get?
You just let me know when.
I didn't say I was inviting anybody
No,
to play it.
No. It's fine. We're all in. It's good. You can everybody from this group and then everybody from our Saturday group, and you'll get to manage like 16 players. Let's do
Monday
it.
works.
God no.
Monday works for you.
You know, I have a prior engagement on Monday. It's and I'm busy on Tuesday too, and I've got Matt's other
You'll work
campaign
around
on
it.
Wednesday.
Just whoever's there, whoever you're supposed to be talking to on that day, just invite them to the campaign.
No, because Monday's another DM campaign, so
Yeah,
that's another like 5 people.
Yeah, no, that's exactly what I mean. Just that campaign now takes place within your campaign.
No. If I add all the people for the campaigns I'm doing, let's see, Matt, how many? There's 7 of us on Saturday, plus 4, 5, 6. Yeah, I got like 20 people. And somebody, I don't know who asked me. Somebody asked who I bought, what I bought. I just bought the Dungeons and Dragons starter set, which comes with the
Lost Minds of Phandelver, I think.
Yeah, that's a great module. I love running. I've ran that module like 3 times.
Isn't
It's a
that
good beginner one?
Isn't that the one that Adventure Zone started out with?
Which one? Yeah,
Lost Minds
of Phandelver. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's probably.
I'm gonna make another cup of coffee before we get started, y'all. I'll be back in a little bit.
I'll make
That's where I met Matt.
In the mines of Phandelver?
Yeah.
Oh.
So yeah, so I bought that, and I've got a friend that lives in Denver that I haven't been able to see because of COVID.
I think that's right.
And I'm gonna be able to connect with like her and the other people that live up there with her. So I'm gonna try to DM for them, and most of them are newer to playing too. So I'm not trying to like DM with people that know what a good DM is like. So if I fail horribly, the only person that knows that I'm failing horribly is my best friend, and she's, could give me shit, but probably won't because that's just how we are.
I know things about her.
Right. So.
Oh.
But it's kind of cool since it came with the 5 like pre-done character sheets as well. So
yeah,
the other people that are playing don't have to like figure all of that out. And it only goes to level 5. It's not like super intense or anything. But
yeah, that's always fun. I think that book came out before the actual handbooks came out, so it was like the first sort of like step in.
Yeah, I tried to find like just the book because I was like, I don't necessarily need like pre-done characters or dice or anything like that, although the blue dice that came in that are really pretty. But like find just the book or anything. So I just got the whole thing, and I think
Yeah,
it'll work
pretty
out.
hard to find the book on separate. You have to kind of get the whole package.
Yeah. And if it was people that like had played before, like I wouldn't care if they like made their own characters versus using like the pre-done ones that they have. But just to have people that don't really play be able to like get started with that makes it a little bit easier. Yeah. No, Matt's still advocating for me to do my campaign, and then the other guy that was advocating for me to do my own left the server. So I don't know. I'm just kind of like, meh.
Oh no. Why did they leave?
Stupid drama
Oh, fun.
and things that were said that really are quite ridiculous and make no sense.
Does
Like,
this have to
you,
do with the no relationship thing?
you guys heard? Did I tell you about that?
Yeah.
Yes, you did.
Oh, I was like, you guys heard about that? Like Matt brought that up? Yes, it is. Yes, it does.
Gotcha.
And it has to do with the fact that he and I were talking outside of game, and there were concerns that it might turn into something else whenever he's 10 years my junior and with a girlfriend.
Okay.
What?
And you're like married? Like
And I'm married, yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
His comments were actually quite funny. Like, "Oh yeah, so you're going to talk to me and fall out of love with your husband for an 18-year-old." Right. That makes sense.
I mean 18-year-olds. Who
Ooh,
doesn't love
yeah.
them, right?
Right. We want to talk about like robbing the okay, I was talking to my husband about this, and to put this in perspective, he was 8 when my husband and I got married. Okay. Okay. So but the assumption that he couldn't be friends, like I couldn't talk to him without it turning into something else, and then he was asked to
Weird.
not be in the chat unless he was playing, and I think between that weird assumption, which made him feel awkward, and being asked to not be a part of anything unless he was playing made him feel unwanted, and so he decided it wasn't worth it anymore,
Well, you should come over here.
which
What's
is really
going on?
unfortunate because
Yeah.
he was
Terrible.
unfortunate.
It's unfortunate. Yeah.
What happened?
We're talking about drama.
Drama
Oh.
from our Saturday night campaign.
Drama from a
Oh.
llama.
Llama drama.
Llama
Oh,
drama.
that's the worst kind of drama.
Is that why
And-
Logan's not in Discord much anymore, or?
Yeah, he flat out left the server
Oh,
because
Damn.
of stupid accusations and concerns that were brought to my attention that I felt like he had a right to know about. So I told him about them, and they thought they were dumb, and yeah.
I'm sorry to
And-
hear that.
And then I said
It
we
just-
should invite him to this Discord. Even if it's, just a chill or whatever. You could be part of the
And
community.
I was saying he felt I think he felt awkward, and after those statements were made, and unwanted because he was asked to not listen in on Saturday nights anymore if he wasn't playing. And yeah, there's been other stuff too, but I think that those were kind of the tipping points. So it's really unfortunate. But that's why I messaged you and was like, hey, he would still want to play if you do that. Do another session of that one shot or whatever.
Okay.
So
Well, yeah, I've got some ideas on the burner right now for other guest spots and stuff. So I definitely plan to have him involved because I liked Logan. He and I got along really well.
Yeah,
For
I
now.
did- I
Yeah,
did-
until
I did-
he meets the rest of you, and then everything goes to shit.
I mean, I did too, but apparently there was concern that there was too much between him and I.
Oh, rubbish. Oh, that's...
Oh, I love drama.
Yeah,
Ooh.
I'm going to age myself here. I'm freaking 31. Like, I don't, one, have any desire to date ever again, much less somebody that's a freaking child.
Right.
And B,
Aw.
I don't want to deal with the drama of it.
No,
Like,
but
it's
you're
stupid
married, right?
drama. Right, it's stupid drama that shouldn't be there and shouldn't be made into
Yeah.
anything, and yet it was.
Gotcha.
So,
Yeah. No,
All right.
Get that.
anyway, sorry.
No, it's all right.
You're all right.
All right.
Should I hit
Hold
the...
on.
Oh, okay.
No, I'm I slept longer than I meant to, and now I'm behind on something.
That's
Aw.
fine.
That's my fault.
I'm looking at Discord emojis.
I didn't get some macros made that I meant to, so I'm just kind of fixing them.
Redoing them.
Panic.
No, I'm turning them off.
Oh.
Oh, and Midas, I saw that you did the Snapchat of Matt and I and DM Whispers. It's because we're planning your guys' demise. So
At a washing machine, I can hear.
I can't wait to be stabbed in the back.
Because Tommy's
Man.
Tommy really rumbling.
Again.
Jazeera does have a dagger. She's more than willing to use it.
Yeah, I know.
I'm taking it that was something that happened, when you first found her and met her.
Nope. But I can assume.
Always
I assume
assumes the worst.
assume that she has brought out the dagger once in the year. that
I will say this.
Together.
I will say this about how Frizzy plays Morak. He always knows who's the bad guy is and can't convince any of the rest of the party.
He just has Mark always has a bad feeling, and his bad feelings are always correct.
It's
like
pretty funny.
More that the others try and give people the benefit of the doubt rather than just jumping right in there.
Also true, Mark doesn't give benefit of the doubt. I'm like, I don't trust you immediately.
I mean, he doesn't like anyone, so.
Kind of honored that you trusted me enough to take her on as your squire.
Yeah, you
Tutor,
should feel honored.
tutelage, mentee.
Mentors.
You know what I'm trying to say.
Yeah.
He saw you in action, that's what it was.
Oh yeah, no, your
Ah.
fighting style is like, holy how are you? Okay. All right. That could be
Trust
good.
you, but I want you on my team.
Yeah, I want you on our side. Thank you.
Well, it was either that or she stabbed you in the back. I mean, I'm not sure. I guess
Yeah.
that's better.
Still watching that monkey though.
Hey, Momo is awesome.
Momo don't like me.
Well, don't be a jerk.
That's a big ask.
That is a huge ask.
Yeah. I'm almost. I just need to upload one thing and I'll be ready. I'm really sorry, guys.
That's all right.
Unacceptable.
I don't care.
You don't care when
So-
it comes to me, but you are very apologetic to everyone else.
So I know Momo is named after Avatar,
Yes, that was
Excuse
the
me.
inspiration.
but I also get the image of the monkey from Pirates.
Oh yeah.
I don't remember a monkey in Pirates.
The
What?
I'm not a fan of those movies.
Barbosa's
I've never
monkey.
really watched those movies,
Yeah.
so
Yeah, Barbosa's monkey.
I fell
Um,
asleep during the first one, and I'm like, I
Oh,
don't
good
care.
lord.
The first one's the best one though.
First one is the best one.
This one was I found the most boring.
It's like the
Whatever.
only one worth watching.
Okay, well fine, Chelsea. You understood. You got it.
I got it. Yeah, I feel you.
I'm starting to feel like you're the only one that does kind of like get it and get me.
Well,
you know?
like I said, we're
has
kind
a
of
token.
Momo has a token, yeah.
yeah. He's wearing sunglasses right now.
I'm wielding a giant greatsword. Don't ask questions.
Like I
He
said,
stole
Jack.
the giant greatsword.
Last-
Matt wouldn't let me have a token for Bubo.
Yeah, he's mean. Like I said, he's got favorites now, and we are not them.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Well, the thing about Momo is that Momo is just a monkey. Bobo can be a lot of different things, and I just haven't gotten around to making that many
Therefore,
tokens yet. It's a lot of work.
she doesn't get a token at all. Just none. Zero.
Shut
Well,
up.
I've got to use Find Familiar.
But Jack, like I said, like like I said, like the more we learn about each other, the more it's like it's weirdly similar our
Uh-huh.
things
Yeah,
in
I'm
our
actually
life.
horrified at the aspect that there's going to be 2 of you now.
Well, so to be fair, there's only 2 of us for the time frame that Matt asks me to guest play anything. So
Yeah.
So never again.
see,
I'm
which is not gonna happen ever again after last week and this week and like he's done. So
Listen,
Yeah.
I'll complain real loud if he tries to disallow you.
that's
You belong with this
why
group.
that's why I said I would miss you guys in the chat because I already knew that Matt was like cutting me off after this week. You
He's
know,
learned his
it's
lesson,
rough.
yeah.
He's made plans as he's like written you out.
Yeah, he's made plans to never do this again.
Yeah. Jazeera's gonna die, and also her soul is gonna go to a special hell where it can't ever, you know.
Here's
Tried
the
to
thing.
Get rid of gems.
Jesus.
You know?
Yeah. Here's the thing, though. He secretly loves the abuse.
Yeah.
It's true.
Like that's why he keeps us around. He just loves
Have you
it.
ever heard him complain
so
about it?
That's what he's into.
Yeah, he's really into it. It gets him
Oh,
off.
the fucking worst. I hate you all.
It
so
really
much.
gets him off. So that's why he
You-
keeps us around.
Here's the thing. Have you ever heard him complain? He's never voiced a negative thought about any of us, right? He's
No, he's sweet.
Okay, buddy.
I mean, he has to me. He's done nothing but say
Oh,
how awful it is
Lord.
that I joined you guys, and so he might not complain about you guys, but he has
no,
his
he's
feelings.
never complained about anyone in this group. I don't recall him
all
ever
the
complaining
time.
about you.
All the time. Literally
doesn't
all the
happen.
time. All right. Can y'all? All right. Let's stop wasting time, everybody. We need to get the game started. It's been 12
Come on,
minutes.
you were the
Y'all
one wasting
nothing.
time.
Y'all done
Come on.
nothing
I
but
just got back
yap
from
and
getting
yap
tea
and
3
yap.
minutes ago.
Okay, all right.
So-
I see how this is gonna be. Talk about wasting time. Who wasn't ready to play at 5? The DM. The DM. Oh, and see, he muted himself. So because
Yeah.
I don't know what y'all are talking about.
knows.
Anyway,
I started streaming, just so you know.
Okay,
Okay.
so don't say
I'll
anything
behave.
super racist.
Yeah, or anything about how you love your other group more than us.
I mean, yeah.
Yeah, I'm not so sure that I do at the moment.
Well, don't say anything about that either. Just
Oh,
kidding.
shit.
Okay. Oh no, I'm not muted on your stream. Okay, there we go. Fuck, I heard myself and now I want to die. So here we go.
Oh, welcome to life.
You get used to it. You get used to wanting to
So-
die.
You get used to it, but when you first start, it's like, oh god.
Yeah, I never intend on listening to the stream because I hate the sound of my voice.
Me too.
Sucks for you.
So okay. Last week you entered the Temple of Cinder, Temple of the Purging Flame, following after the statue, which had become animate, and you had learned that it was in fact a brass golem. Following it inside, you watched as it pummeled a couple of Eclipse agents to death,
Yeah.
and then it entered into the sunroom and encountered the halfling Pigpot, who you had told the Kobold Chieftain was dead. But the Kobold Chieftain was there as well and fingered you all for liars. And a fight ensued between Pigpot, the Kobold Chieftain, and their alchemical golem. And you were inevitably, I guess, victorious and
guess.
defeating them. Some of you remained downstairs. The rest of you went up to the second story to find the golem waiting in the center of the sun symbol, essentially like preparing itself for the ritual that you had all, I guess, essentially you had started it, but had not yet learned how to finish it. After studying the pictograms and instructions carved into the walls, you finally understood how this ritual worked. And it required the sun golem and the sunstone and one person to channel that radiant power. And also the positioning and everything of the mirrors so that the light could reach the sunstone. Rieta took that responsibility on herself, entered the center of the symbol, holding the sunstone aloft, and kickstarted the ritual. But the power of this ritual was too much for a single person, and it threatened to burn her alive. But with the help of, I believe it was Morak, Kirith, and
Assad.
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 It's just you three, I think.
Yeah.
You were able to channel that power without becoming consumed by it. I mean, it literally threatened to burn you to ash. Those of you on the second story watched as the dome ceiling opened up and the golem ascended into the sky, pulsing with radiant light that blasted outward in a 150-mile radius, burning away any source of disease, curse, or poison, curing the people that were affected by the curse and not yet transformed, and disintegrating those who had succumbed completely to the curse and had been turned into slimes. After the ritual was done, the sunstone dimmed into this dark, smoky quartz, and you found that it no longer had the power it once had. It was inert now. And without another sunstone, the ritual couldn't be completed. You reported to Allura everything that happened and spent the next few hours of the afternoon going door to door using arcane means of detection to see that if the curse had in fact been obliterated. And it had. You found no signs of any kind of curse or disease in the city. Even Tent Town, which for a while now had been afflicted with all sorts of disease just from the poor living conditions and close proximity of the refugees. You found that they also were all cured of their ailments. So you returned to your respective homes to rest for the night, but the sisters still feuding, one of them in denial and the other one frustrated with her for it, kind of went your separate ways, and Lujane failed to drink and stumbled up to Morak's store where she asked to stay the night and unceremoniously threw up all over his couch.
Yep.
We've even illustrated that.
I see that. I see the carrot chunks in there.
Yes.
Well done.
Yes, thank you.
Poor couch.
Oh God.
The commotion awoke Jazeera, who had her own living quarters in the same house, and made her complaints about the mess and the noise
And the
and you all-
smell.
And
and the smell. Yeah, and you all settled in for an evening's rest. And actually, I don't think, Jacqueline, you've seen the city map yet. So I'll take you there so you can see where everything kind of is. I can't remember if I deleted all the bodies. Yeah, we're good.
Just laying around. It's like, wow.
So this is the city of Katesh. They're still in the process of reconstructing everything because it had been lost 2 decades ago to a terrible plague and then claimed by Knowles, which a year ago this party had driven off. So yeah, most of the party lives here in this villa. And then Morak's house is
across town.
across town here near the Temple of Phaedon, which has yet to be reconstructed.
It's like he doesn't like us or something. Live that far away.
Well, again,
Also,
this
this
was
over here is the
before.
mill. It may or may not be cursed.
It is definitely not cursed. We went over
He's
this.
a little bit cursed.
Yeah, maybe we need to burn it down.
Jesus
So
Christ.
cursed.
It's Grisha Kenneth.
I guess I should fill you in on a few other things. You would know who Ossipity is. She is a harpy who,
She's pretty cool.
yeah, the party had decided to let her live, and now she works as an alchemist, and her home is here, but she spends most of her time in the shop here in the market arena. Then there's Mama Bones. She's kind of purveyor of all goods, legal and illicit. And she's pretty much got control over the market arena through some negotiations with Allura in exchange for her assistance. Assad, he lives up here. He's the spy master of the city. Here are some other people you might need to know. You would know Reek. He's the Knoll bartender that works in the market arena. You would actually know him pretty well. He was there when the Knolls controlled the city and Jazeera was fighting in the arena. He was spared also.
He's a good boy.
Did nothing wrong that we know of.
Well, so did a whole pack of Knolls that y'all slaughtered, but
That was one.
They worshipped Morgoth. They know what they did.
That he does too. To be fair, Reek does probably too.
I'm pretty sure I asked and he was ambivalent.
Let's see. Yeah, Allura, she lives here in the palace, of course, with Rashid, who's kind of her second in command, and is also the what did I call him? The marshal?
Master. Oh no.
Yeah, he's the
Assad.
marshal.
Okay.
There's Milicia, who used to be a PC, but now she's an NPC. She's the magister, kind of the magical leader of the city, like controls all things arcane related. I can't really think of any other people that would actually interest Jazeera much, but those seem like the most important ones.
Okay.
All right.
Cool.
So yeah, so we're into a couple. You guys have like a couple of months of downtime now, and like I said last week, hopefully y'all have had some time to think about what you wanted to get done. We'll have a couple of city management turns to get over, and including finishing the one that you're currently in.
Right.
But I mean, there's still with everything that happened last week, we're still kind of in a little bit of a role playing mode. So if there's any of that y'all wanted to do as you wake up from a long night's rest, you're welcome to do so. I imagine Lujane would have a horrible headache.
Yes, and the horrible realization of, wait, is this Morak's bed?
This room is not familiar to me.
You wake up wearing one of Morak's shirts, and you're like,
Oh my god.
It's like, what? How did I get this? Morak didn't even give you a shirt.
And like 2 days from now, Morak picks up a shirt and he says, "Why is the shirt full of spores?"
Yeah.
Oh, why does it smell of vomit?
Oh wait, okay.
Oh.
I need to know how to make. Can I need to know this for important role play. How soft is Morak's bed?
Oh god.
Gosh.
it's up to
Wow.
Morak, I guess.
It's probably fairly soft, I would assume.
Okay, okay.
As
Just
soft as
checking.
Morak.
Oh, definitely not as soft as Morak. Probably softer.
As soft as gold.
You like that?
Just gold piece.
Yeah, he's like a dragon. He just sleeps on gold.
It's his hoard, you know.
I want you to
Oh,
imagine.
No, I'm just
I want-
thinking about that. Oh no, God.
I want you to imagine a kobold who like pours out their coin purse every night before bed and like walks around it like a dog before setting down to sleep.
Mhm.
That's just important for me that you've all visualized that at least once.
Mm.
Okay.
Um,
Uh,
here's when, yeah, she didn't stay at home. She slept in her knife, kind of
Okay.
somewhere out in a discreet location in the city somewhere. And by sleep, I mean meditate
mhm.
on all the cool cushions and smoking hookah with Yasifa.
Right. Okay.
Does that affect you in the real world?
I mean, I think it's just for flavor. I mean, I think I can take items and so it is a real thing. Because it's
I was just curious if stuff happens in the dagger happens to you in real life, sort of thing.
well, it is like its own like subspace.
Yeah.
So yes, but like she would have just like hung out, did her meditation and stuff like that. So,
Right. Right.
but yeah, I can technically like take items in there. So it's kind of like a bag of holding. Now that I think about it.
Yes.
We could have used that with a statue.
No,
we could've
no,
just
no, no,
picked
no,
it
no,
up.
no. There's a limit on how much I
Definitely
can.
a limit.
Yeah.
Not
And-
a 5-ton statue.
And no one else can really go in. It's just me. There's at some point, I can take people in, but not now. I don't know. Yearth doesn't know. She's just gonna turn into like 11 in season 2 and just like go all goth and do like weird shit in the city.
Okay.
You know what I'm talking about in Stranger Things? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
No,
like,
actually,
we
yeah,
got a
yeah,
bitchin'
I did
haircut
see
and some
season two.
makeup and such, and you're
Yeah.
gonna meet
Yeah. Gonna break some bottles and light stuff on fire. Just kidding.
Mhm.
Although I did do that.
I mean, just keep in mind here is a prominent member of the council, so
I know.
Yeah, the
I'm
city
just.
you have a
curator.
reputation.
I know. I'm just kidding.
Okay. But yeah, if y'all don't have any role playing things in mind, for
mean, I
like
guess
the
Lucia-
immediate
the-
day after,
escape the house somehow.
Yeah.
So she like goes to the door of the bedroom and like checks the hall. Full stealth mission.
make a stealth check.
Okay. I was never here. I am an elf. We are.
I
the-
am
the silent
stealth.
hunters.
And Jazira and Morak can make perception checks.
We are perfect silent hunters. We are. We escaped Tyrnil by stealing out of it in the night. We are so good at.
as Lou Jane starts like walking out of the house,
So you hear
Jazira's
the
just
audible squeaking of floorboards.
as Lou Jane's trying to sneak out, Jazira's gonna like pop up behind her and just be like, "So you feeling better?"
What? No, I'm. Hello. I'm. Yeah. Much better. Hi. Wait, is Mark here?
No, he's not.
I'm not here. I'm not here.
You actually hear him snoring in the living room. I guess is where he slept. I can't remember.
Yeah. Okay, you have to help me get out of here without talking to Morak. I don't want to. I can't.
I mean, I don't really have to help you do anything.
No, well, I mean,
Uh.
I'm figuratively, you know, uh, you know,
So you don't want me to just go wake him up?
I would rather you didn't. Yeah,
Rather I did go wake him up? Okay.
rather you didn't. No, no, please, please.
Well, make up your mind. Which one is it?
Don't. I'm just gonna walk out the front door and we'll pretend this never happened, and you know, pretend that yeah,
Pretend that you didn't just sleep in Morak's bed.
pretend that when I got like completely had no one, I went to fucking Morak of all people. That's just a new level of sad.
Speaking of, why didn't you go to your sister? Aren't you guys like close or something?
It's complicated. She's got a weird idea in her head that a thing happened that didn't happen, and now she's blaming herself for it, and I don't know how to deal with her.
You could just believe her and say sorry and move on. Like, this is weird. You guys fighting is weird.
Yeah, well, this is not the sort of thing you just forgive someone for.
But it is the
so-
sort of thing you go running to Morak for.
And it didn't happen, therefore, it's not a big deal. Therefore, I'm gonna sneak out the window if you're gonna continue to not help me get down the stairs.
I'm not stopping you from going down the stairs.
Okay, you know what? I'm just going. Why do I always forget I could do this? I'm going to turn into a cat.
Okay.
Like, I actually would like that if that thought, like that sentence, was just ended with "I'm gonna turn it," and then turns into a cat.
Charging battery.
Okay.
Eric's gonna try to pick up the cat.
You're gonna get
Okay.
scratched, okay? I gotta go find the fucking cat stat sheet and scratch you.
So it's going to be like a grapple. So it'll be your athletics, Jazeera, versus the cat acrobatics.
Don't worry, this
Cat
won't work.
acrobatics is actually not great.
Or athletics or acrobatics, whichever is best for the cat.
It's gonna be just +2, basically.
It doesn't matter. Mine sucks. So.
Okay, still cat.
Yeah, you tried to reach down and pick up Lujane as a cat, and Lujane just kind of does this ninja bouncing 3 ways off the wall over your head and starts dashing down the stairs.
And then
Jazeera's just gonna shout after her. I was gonna put you outside, but whatever.
This is an interesting.
Lujane
Make
is
a-
scratching at the closed door.
Yeah, I was about to say, which raises an interesting point. You can't open the door as a cat. But Morak, you can make another perception check if you hear shouting.
Yeah.
If you're
Oh, he had you.
Okay. Oh, do I
Well,
want to go stealth?
no,
I'm
I'm
not trying to
trying
stealth
to
right now.
decide. Like, I need Frizzy, I need for you to tell me if Morak was asleep or not. Because if he was asleep, it would be disadvantage.
What's the time?
Whenever Lujane got up
Um,
from her hangover, so
Probably
Late.
fairly late in the morning. Then, yeah.
Probably Mark would be up. He's kind of a
Okay.
early riser. He's probably
So-
just laying down, just like close eyes shut, just like relaxing because he hasn't
Yeah.
relaxed in a week.
Yeah. So you hear Jazeera shout out, "I was going to put you outside," and then the sound of midget wrestling going down the stairs. That's what my roommate calls it when the cats have zoomies, because we can hear it upstairs.
That's awesome.
And then
I just sort
yeah,
of
you gotta.
rise up from the couch, kind of looking over, seeing what I see.
Mm-hmm.
it's very
You
like
see it-
back arch, like a scaredy cat pose. And then we're scratching at the door.
You ever see the video of that raccoon jumping up and down trying to get through the screen door? That's kind of what it
Yeah, a
looks
little
like.
bit. Yeah.
Offhand, I don't think so, but maybe. I don't know. But I think I got a good picture.
Yeah.
All right. I just sort of get up, slowly walk over. What's going on here?
That's Lujane. She tried to sneak out and got annoyed and turned herself into a cat. But how she's
Oh,
gonna get
really?
outside now is a great question. And Jazira's just gonna kind of walk over to her and stand over her with her arms crossed and just be like, "So now what are you gonna do?"
I'll say if you like wild shaping, you do retain all of your mental
Oh, I
attributes.
know, I know.
But you're also
Like,
hungover, so you're still kind of dumb as fuck.
I'm gonna see if
That's a brilliant picture.
I'm gonna go between her legs up the stairs again, and I'm gonna try and see if there's an open window somewhere I can just soar majestically out.
I see. Can I react as she's trying to run by me to just try to grab the scruff of her neck?
The grapple,
It'll
I think.
be athletics versus cat acrobatics or athletics.
All right.
Well, shit.
Okay, another
Damn.
19.
Damn.
Lucian
Nice,
really
that's
wants
awesome.
to get the fuck out of this house and does not want anyone touching her. So she darts between your legs, darts past Jazira, and bounds up the stairs. But it's your house, so you let me know if you have any open windows.
No. I don't like the sand coming. I don't like the.
It's rough
Nice.
and coarse and gets
Ah.
everywhere.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you're like sprinting from room to room trying to find an open window, and there just isn't one.
Okay, and then at that point, Lejane is like pops back into the most defeated fucking back to her elf form. Just like,
Okay.
okay, well, that didn't work.
As you see Morak kind of climbing up the stairs.
Why don't you have any fucking windows?
I have windows, just don't like
They're
opening
shuttered.
them.
Well, how are you?
Jazira's gonna follow behind and say, "You wanted my help. I was gonna put you outside, but you're the one that bolted."
I did. Look, I came up with a better plan that wasn't actually better in hindsight.
Yeah.
Yeah, because now you're
Way
talking to
better.
Morak, and you didn't want to do that, did you?
No. Hey, Morak, thanks. And sorry. And thanks. I'm gonna go now, and we're gonna pretend this didn't happen. If that's all right.
Why didn't she want to talk to me again?
Mm-mm.
She came to me first, you know.
I vomited on your couch, and also I went running to you for help, which is just like, yeah, that's not. Yeah, I'm never gonna recover from that.
It's the smartest thing you've done in a long time.
I mean, yeah,
You should respect your elders more.
what? You're the fucking baby. You're like 30 years old. You're like literally an infant.
As you can see, just like white hairs sort of kind of coming in.
You don't.
Morek's form.
If
I'm like,
closeness to death
sure.
is what makes people old, then I was way older than you up until a couple months ago. So, you know, I don't know what my point was with that, but
I don't know what it was either, but
I'm gonna go
I
now.
can't
and
live
guess
as long as you.
I'll see you at the next council meeting, and definitely not until then, unless I get more
Okay.
drunk. But you know, I'll probably just go to a hotel or an inn.
Okay. Are you just
Or a
walking by
tavern.
us then?
Yeah, I think she's just like trying to walk sort of by.
Okay. I let you.
Okay.
And when you get down to the stairs, I'm like, if you want, there's some bread in the storeroom. You can have some while you leave. It might help. It might not.
Uh, uh, yeah. Okay, I'll have some bread.
Okay.
Okay.
Does
That
Blue
was
Jane leave the house?
I think she like takes a bit of slices of bread and then sort of runs with it. Tries to not literally
I
run, but
watch you see. I watch. Can I like watch you from upstairs to watch you try to run out? And I'm like, you can take the whole loaf. There's less. I can get more.
I don't need a whole. Do you eat a whole loaf of bread for breakfast?
No.
Nora, you're going to die. This is why you'll only live to be 50. It's because you eat whole loaves of bread at once.
Come on, I love my grains.
Yeah, nobody knows what carbs are yet.
Toast.
So as Lushane leaves, Shazira's just gonna kind of stand at the top of the stairs, like leaning up against the post, and be like, "Well, that was amusing." And then as Momo like runs to her shoulder, she's just gonna say, "I still like you more than a cat," and like she'll like scratch his ears. And then, so hey Morak,
Yes.
so it's been like a year, right?
Has it been that long already?
Yeah.
You get to see Morak just kind of mentally going through. Oh yeah, it has.
So when you planning on taking me back and presenting me to the group?
That's a good question. I have to figure out where the group is.
So okay. By group, she's referring to the Kestrel mercenaries.
Yes, that's what I assumed she was referring to.
Right. And you know that the kind of ceremony of adding new people happens at Battlement Mesa in the city of Cormier.
Mm. I guess, yeah, I look towards her and it's like, I guess we're gonna be heading to Cormier soon. And see if you pass the test.
I mean, I will. I was pretty good
I have no doubts.
before you trained me, and that just helped. But I was already pretty damn good, so not really worried about that.
I'm not too worried about it either, but sometimes they like play dirty tricks. Sometimes.
I mean, I was in the
Just use your
fighting
own dirty
arena.
trick. Just
I
use
was
your
in the
own dirty
fighting
tricks.
arena. Exactly. Not super worried about that.
Yeah. No.
So I assume you probably want to let everybody else know when are you wanting to head out?
So like, how long would it take to get there?
I'll put y'all back on the homepage so you can see the map there. Yeah. So it would probably, because they're like, if you were to follow the roads, it would take significantly longer. But if you were to trek through the outskirts of the Sorobi Desert, it would take you about 3 weeks.
Which I've done before.
Yeah, and you know where Cormier is. You're very familiar with how to get there.
Yeah. I would just go through the desert.
It's been a year, and I don't want to miss it, and I get the feeling you might be glad to have me off your back. So
Yeah, I usually run solo, so it's been a bit weird this last year.
I mean, you could benefit from, not going solo all the time, but that's an argument for a different day whenever I'm not trying to get my way.
Yeah, true. Yeah, I'll figure out what we can do. I think I'll let everyone know. See what. Ask for leave of absence from the council, probably for a month.
A
Yeah,
month,
'cause we have
if
to
it
do
takes
this.
3 weeks to get there.
Yeah.
Well, you just let me know. I will obviously be here.
Yeah. Sure. I'll let you know.
And maybe if we leave and, Lujane stays, you can just let her continue to use the house and sleep in your bed. She seemed to be pretty amused by that. or mortified. I think it went both ways. But since she and her sister are obviously having problems, she might like a safe place to not be by her sister.
I'll think
And
about it.
And I would get a kick at watching her reaction to you offering for her to stay at the house the entire time.
Yeah, that would be that would be pretty priceless. All right, I'll think about it, but so I guess in the meantime now, I think probably time to leave the house and probably gonna make plans to secure a wagon or use the wagon we already have. Get enough provisions for the trip journey there and back.
Okay.
Another things that we might need. And see how much time we have. Like, cause the timeline. I'm trying to figure out when it is actually happening, or is it? So for this thing, is it just something that happens, or is there like a specific time?
There's not a specific time. No, I mean the squires are presented at Battlement Mesa all the time.
Okay.
And because there's always at least a few Kestrel officers there to oversee it.
Yeah. Yeah, maybe I'll see him again. And yeah, I'll just make preparations, and I think maybe I'll mention it maybe at the council meeting.
Okay. All right. Anyone else have anything they want to get done before we finish up this city management turn?
Not that I can think of.
Yeah, I'm good.
Decius would have asked if he would be allowed to present an idea to the council beforehand, since he has no idea how any of this works
Right.
and is not himself on any council.
Right.
Right.
So yeah, there's plenty of council members that you can ask about that.
Didn't the council also want to see Decius?
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
They did
Yeah.
want to see
Laura
me
did.
about something. God, I hope I'm not in trouble.
Yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah, they did.
Bound to be.
Well, it's time to get smited, Spider.
But yeah, if there was something you wanted to present to the council, it would be when they were holding one of their regular sessions. But and since you've been asked to present yourself before the council anyway, when that happens, it'll be a good time to ask them whatever it is you wanted to ask them.
Great.
So yeah, if there's nothing else, then we'll get to that. Going once, going twice. All right. So you all could convene for the council session. Lot to go over. I will say, to get us started, there have been some consequences following the horrible curse that the city was subjected to.
Of course there was.
Yeah. So you get, first of all, you're getting a -5 to economy, loyalty, and stability.
Okay.
That's about
So
right.
it's-
Okay.
You're also getting a +2 to unrest.
Okay.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
And that's just kind of the consequences of everything that has happened. Like, trade was brought to a stop. people were dying. The people are upset. It was something that bound to happen. It could have been a lot worse, but a lot of the actions you took helped mitigate some of the damage that would have happened. And infamy will go up by 1 as well. So I'll go ahead and save those changes. So the first thing and this is all for the month that we're currently in, so this is still for Black Frost. Right. So first of all, Laura will speak to the council and bring up the issue that we need to bounce back from everything that happened. We need to open up trade again. We need to get the trust of the people back. And we need to find ways to do that. She suggests that we can offer some monetary relief to our merchants and boost the trade route for 10 BP, or we can spread that money through the population, because a lot of people have lost family members that they counted on for income, to try and help bring them a bit of relief for 10 BP, or you could do both.
My vote's for both.
Yeah.
How long has it been since that last night? Is this like literally that morning, or is this another?
No, it would have been probably. I mean, it's important, so it wouldn't be like a week later. So it'd probably be like a couple of days.
Okay, then Lujane has bought new clothes and is no longer wearing Morax shirt, and that's important. That people
Yeah.
aren't imagining her fucking hungover in Morax clothes.
Don't know why you didn't change back into your other clothes, but all right.
I mean, they're probably pretty screwed up at this point. Like, she had all of her shit burned.
Yeah. Also, she left in their hurry to get out. She left her clothes from the night before at your place and walked through the city of Katesh wearing your shirt.
There's
Yeah, I sure forgot about that when she was a cat.
Yeah.
The walk of shame.
That's what I was about to say. She was walking by with like someone ringing a bell behind her.
Yeah. Oh, that's right. She would have been wearing her like the leather armor that Kirith gave her after her own leather armor got eaten by slime, and the armor she got from Kirith had also been eaten through by a slime. So
Yeah.
all of her clothes were completely screwed up at that point.
Yeah. All right. So here it is for doing both.
Yeah. Oh, I'll go for that.
Yeah, it is for both.
Do we have money for both? What's
Yep.
the cost? Like?
You have 45 BP at the moment. If you want to do both, it's 20.
Yeah, I think we can afford both.
We have to.
Building points. It's basically the amount of money held in the treasury. Something you wouldn't know about is that after they retook the city from the Knolls, they all became members of the city council, and over the year have begun reconstruction. And the amount of things they can do per month is limited by how much BP or building points they have.
Got it. Okay.
Yeah. So
I didn't
everyone's
ask in the-
decided. Go ahead.
I was gonna say I didn't ask in the chat because I didn't want to derail the
No, it's okay.
conversation.
It's all good. So everyone's okay with both?
Yeah.
Good.
It's going to bring you down to 25 BP. Okay. So after getting that figured out, like this is the first steps towards recovering some of the damage to your economy and to the loyalty and stability of the people.
Mm-hmm.
So after discussing that, you have several petitioners coming, most of them with like minor things that or things that are already answered by this decision to disperse funds amongst the populace. But Mama Bones does walk into the council chambers and regards all of you with her kind of knowing smile. She has her Sphinx cat on her shoulder, kind of looking to each of you.
Mama Bones, good to see you.
Mm,
Good to see you as well, dear.
mm.
It has
Much unique.
been an interesting week.
Whew.
Glad to
Yeah.
see that you've made it through.
Well, I'm nothing if not a survivor. Though my business has taken quite a hit, I must say. I'm curious. Will the Reclamation Day festival still be underway in a couple of weeks?
Oh, here sort of glances at Allura and I
And
guess Assad, trying to gauge their reaction to that.
they seem about as uncertain as you are. Mama Bones kind of continues, goes like, it is a festival held in your honor, and you are two-time heroes of the city now.
Mm.
I would imagine so, but as to how what scale it will be, it may have to be scaled down some.
I think, I mean,
More
our
existent thought.
I think our preference would be to spend the money towards recovery.
Mm-hmm.
As much as we would love to celebrate and not have to worry about restrictions and limitations, as Rieta said, we will probably have a celebration. I think everyone has deserved a holiday. But as far as how the city will pay for it and to what scale, I think is what we'll have to take into consideration. Especially since, like I said, we want to help businesses get back on their feet and families who have lost loved ones in the tragedy.
Mark, what were you gonna say?
I was just thinking about it, but now I'm like, I think the celebration should go ahead as planned, and we should try to strive to make it as good as it can be. I think it might be a really good way to drum up more interest in business and celebration and help us
I
forget the past.
Okay.
It would show that the city's on its feet again. Versus if
festivals
we,
always bring traders and merchants and generates revenue for a city.
what's your stake in this?
Oh, well, I had an idea that I wanted to propose. Should the festivities happen? I was wondering if we could set up a bit of a casino on the second floor of the market arena. Games of chance. Would certainly boost the treasury's coffers.
Oh, and you'll run this and we'll get the profits? Is that the idea?
Oh,
An
well,
act of charity?
not all of the profits, of course,
Do
but I
you
would
give us
take
more?
my cut.
do a more detailed plan for us and let us have a look at it? Your, more specific ideas. What sort of games of chance?
How much
Oh,
is your cut?
Yeah, stakes. How big the stakes you're looking at?
I mean, that's always up for negotiation.
hmm
But as for the games, roulette, blackjack, craps, poker,
Gelf.
I will fucking murder you.
I was
Did
just
anyone-
thinking that.
God damn
No
it.
one reacted
sort of-
about gotta
some
gotta
sort
have
of
stealth in
tournament
a
would
game
be
of
good.
Gelf.
No one said anything about
I
stealth.
pointedly ignored it.
Elf tournament.
I nearly fucking choked on what I was drinking. Like very nearly choked.
Anyway,
Sorry.
and as for my stake in the profits, I do have majority control over the market arena, so 25%.
Ooh,
Goes to you or to us?
To me, I'm not that greedy.
Oh, I was just checking.
for a whole city though. You're talking about one person's cut. Hmm.
I think it's something we can consider at the very least.
Yeah.
Could we deliberate on this and then get you our answer?
That's where some sort of plan would be useful, and sort of something with some figures, what your projected figures would be.
Yeah, sure. I mean, don't take too long. The festival's supposed to happen in a couple of weeks.
Question, OOC, what's the sentiment around gambling in the country?
Yeah, everything,
It's not. Yeah, it's not like outlawed or anything. Portugazi, Cadiza, Tahir, they all have um places to gamble.
They've been has there been
Cadiza and
gamble?
Portugazi would have pretty extravagant casinos actually.
Okay.
Thus
What was your
far,
question, Frosty?
has there been like gambling in the city thus far? I don't think we have a casino
Not
proper
yeah,
set up.
not on the scale that Mama Bones is suggesting, but I mean there would have been, you know, backside tables of like poker and stuff.
Hmm. Is she still in the room?
No, she's left you to deliberate.
I mean, everything she says feels like some sort of trick. It's really
Literally
annoying.
helped y'all take the city back, but you still don't trust it.
Yeah, I know.
Well, for
Well, yeah.
money.
Yeah, and because she got
She's
paid.
motivated by her own purposes and doesn't reveal.
It's the
half
same
what she
reason
knows.
Morak helped.
Yeah, but listen, she betrayed the shit out of the people who own the market arena before us so fast.
I'm trying to see what the downside is to it, but I'm not. I mean,
I'm
other
not
than
seeing any.
yeah, I mean, we might be able to haggle with her over percentage
Yeah, I
because
think we've got to bring that down because 25% of
That seems high.
that seems awful high for one person's cut.
yeah, I'd like to
Yeah.
say let's
Like to
start
think
at.
the city would be getting most of it.
I want to say let's go down to 9%, see what she comes back with, and maybe aim for around 17.
And sorry, just to be clear, is that the percentage of the total profits after her expenses in running the thing, or is that like just
Profits,
your?
as far as I was aware.
Yeah, it's from the profits. That's after
Okay.
expenses of yeah.
Okay, so she's not only getting the 25%, she's also paying her people and whatever cut she wants out of the expenses.
Mhm.
So,
I guess the other question I have is like, who's going to undertake the cost of setting things up? Because
Yeah.
if we say yes, you can have 25% of the profits, but that's after you foot the cost of, like, we'll partition a place for you to set up this casino.
That's why Rietta's asked for like a proper plan so she can see the details of like who's getting paid what by who. You
Yeah,
know.
no, that's a good point.
Why doesn't she? Does she? She doesn't operate a casino normally. She could operate at any time. She has controlling interest in the market arena, right?
Yeah, but for something like this, she would still need council
Gambling, you would
approval.
normally need a sort of
You need
permission.
some help to
Yeah.
start everything up.
Yeah.
Licenses, make sure everything's on the up and up. Unless you just allow her to make a casino that she would have 100% control over.
No.
So
I'd rather not.
I don't
Yeah.
like the idea of any of Mama Bones having 100% control of like anything.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I guess the other thing is, like, with this, I mean, is this what you guys mean by, like, afterwards, after, like, this would be a permanent casino? It would
Yeah.
stay open.
Yeah, it'd be
Okay.
permanent.
But like the grand opening would be on Reclamation Day.
Okay. I think it's a good idea. I think we should maybe haggle the price down, though.
Haggle the percentage down.
The percentage,
I'd say
yeah.
that too.
But yeah, essentially, like, so she kind of comes back to you with their plans. It would be one BP to set this up, procuring licenses and securing space and stuff on the second floor. If you don't want to foot the BP, if you want it to be all out of her own pocket, she's willing to do that, but she would have 100% controlling interest on the casino. And like it would
No.
be without license, and yeah.
We'll foot it.
Yeah.
I mean, we could
One
even just
PP
say,
is one PP is like not that much.
and you want 25% controlling interest on the casino afterwards. That's the understanding.
No. I would like
No.
to haggle
I
that
would like
down.
lower.
Yeah.
I'd
I would like
put it
lower.
about
Lower
for
than that.
like 10, but offer a lower
10.
than that even.
Morak's goal is probably 15, but he probably would accept like anywhere between under 20.
We'll start off offering what, 5, 10?
I want to say
9.
let's say 9. Because
9.
there's actually a strategy that I have behind that.
Mm-hmm.
Like
Okay.
9 is
I
kind
see
of
your
a.
strategy. I see your strategy.
You do? Okay.
Yeah, I've a good idea where you're going with this. So
Okay.
Okay. So yeah, if you're negotiating, she wants 25. You're going how low?
9.
Okay. Make a persuasion check.
Okay, I'm doing it.
I'll give you advantage.
Yeah, I'll guide you.
It's too bad
24.
she doesn't. Mama Bones doesn't have someone to stand behind her and cast guidance every time she, opens her mouth.
Why? We're on the council.
Kind of thinks about it for a moment and then kind of cackles. Gonna have to do a little bit better than that, dear.
Well, what's your counteroffer?
Well, I suppose I could go as low as 20.
How about 17?
Make another persuasion check. Done.
Okay. Well, we'll begin construction as soon as
Immediately.
possible.
And I'll start hiring the employees. Thank you very much, Council, for your time.
A pleasure. As
Get an inside check
always.
of just how fucking smug she looks.
Sure, go for it. 14. Oh, so fucking smug. All right, so I'm
You
going to
would do.
remove 1 BP from the treasury, adding 1 to the economy. Corruption's going up by 2.
Yeah.
Crime is going up by 2. Fame is going up by 2. But society is going up by 1.
Yep. Even if it's a seedier element, you got to give people a place to blow off steam.
I love
Yeah.
how the paladin's telling us this.
Out of character.
I mean,
Okay.
he's also like a warlock too.
Also, I'm not there.
I know. I
Also
know,
not
but
that.
we just hear
I thought you were.
an
'cause-
echo.
Well, yeah, you're probably just outside or something.
Yeah,
weren't
he's
Yeah,
waiting his
waiting his
turn.
He's waiting in line,
Yeah.
like just talking to his
Good
sword
boy.
or his to a hammer.
You're like,
I kind
you're
of-
like an insurance place just waiting to.
Yeah.
Get
I was gonna say I kind of imagine it like Poncha in Emperor's New Groove, like waiting to talk to Cusco. Like that.
You make the worst movie references.
Are you kidding me? Emperor's New Groove is amazing. You can go
Oh.
I
suck
thought
it.
that was a great reference.
Yeah, no, that's amazing. Emperor
You're
New
not
Groove is
there.
Awesome.
I bet it is a great reference, but I've never seen the movie.
Oh my god.
You should. It's super funny.
Now I
I've
need
seen some clips. It's pretty funny.
Okay,
That aggression just came out of nowhere.
now I know what we're gonna watch for the next movie night. We're watching Emperor's New Groove.
Hell yeah.
That's not
Put that thing in
invited.
a box, and I'll put that box inside another box,
And that's-
and then I'll smash it with a hammer.
Jesus Christ.
Sorry.
she's
Alright.
she's got great eyelashes.
So speaking of Decius, it is now time for you to present yourself to the council.
I assume he is called in some fashion.
Yes,
Yeah.
he is.
You see a
Yeah.
guy.
So, what are you wearing?
Oh my god. You see a guy
Sorry.
flying out the window above you, just screaming, "Sorry!"
He
my
like
groove.
sort of like grabs the corner of his armor and is like, man, this armor's getting a little tight, huh?
And as you step into the council chamber, you see several of the people that you're already familiar with, but you also see a female Adyrn named Naila bin Fathi. She's the Grand Diplomat. You see a kind of stern-looking minotaur named Argus Kos. He's the warden. You see Assad, who you're familiar with, and you see Lady Allura and Rashid Ibn Kabad, the emir and the marshal, respectively, sitting
And
around.
they're
Well,
lucky
you
it's
know, they
name
come
tag
back
day.
to us about talking to that guy from Port Ghazi.
What?
Oh yeah, the guy that was
That
all
merchant.
pissy. The guy that was all
Oh,
pissy
that
about
guy.
not getting an audience with
Yeah. No, that,
Right.
Oh, that guy's gonna be pissed.
if he even lived. I
well,
mean,
we
If
told
he's
him we would
alive.
sort it out. We had other important things to do, like the infection, which is sorted now, so we can.
Yeah, he's probably
Yeah.
dead anyways.
yeah.
Well,
Now
Well,
is the time. To
right
have
now,
it.
Don't they
You
say
have-
Zhang?
right now you have Decius standing in front of you.
Oh,
yeah, so
yes,
Decius is just sort of
We wink
Like-
at him.
like standing there, leaning on his warhammer. He looks a bit nervous.
Has he been sleeping in the manor basement this whole time?
Yes.
Yes.
If anyone has gone to look for him in the middle of the night, he sleeps curled up between the fire elemental and the stove.
Yes.
we might have run into him going to
Once
get a
or
bottle
twice.
of wine from the cellar.
Yeah.
Um. Uh. To those who don't know, this gentleman, this is Decius. He's been a great assistance to us in everything that's happened.
Yes, I'm very familiar with how much he's done for the city. That's why I asked him here. Decius, you helped save this city. And from what I understand, you are a fervent follower of law and order, which is something the city may desperately need. I had an idea.
He very nonchalantly tries to make sure not to look at either the warden or the marshal.
Okay.
Trying to make sure he doesn't imply that they don't have law and order when the marshal and the warden are sitting right there.
I'm definitely eye those two up for sure, just to see their reactions, see what happens.
They remain very impassive. They know what's coming
Composed.
next. Yeah. Actually, I need to check something because I don't know if it's been built. Okay, it has. So, while we have defenses, we have the city guard, um, the Marshal Rashid and the Warden Argus. They've done a great job of training them, but we don't have a judicial system yet. And I thought perhaps I could offer the position of city magistrate to you to oversee important court proceedings and to mete out justice whenever it's required.
He takes a bit longer to think about this than anything else he's ever thought about. Especially for the party that knows him, he's fairly impulsive.
Really?
But, yeah.
He
yeah.
takes a long time to answer things sometimes.
I don't know. I think we're going to be sitting in this room in silence for about 10 minutes.
Yeah, he takes about 5 minutes.
Like my impression of Decius right now is that he should not be worshiping a god of law and order. Especially when we had that human who was maybe involved in a terrorist plot, and he was like, you know what, I'm just gonna kill this guy. It's like, we have authorities. Who are you? What the fuck? We don't even know you. You're just a drifter.
Rude.
He sticks to his
his authority.
He sticks to the authority of the god of law and order.
God.
But anyway,
Exactly. Yeah.
so after some time, he stands up straight and he just says, "I would not be against the position, but I would need some clarity as to exactly which laws need to be followed. Not that I am saying there's anything wrong with the laws of the town or the government here. But as a paladin, I do answer to a higher authority."
Yes, I understand you're a follower of Eurus, who spoke that any laws made in the mortal world would be upheld by the gods, correct?
Out of character, is that actually law? Literally any law made on the mortal plane is upheld in heaven?
Correct.
Anything?
Any laws?
That's terrible.
Yeah, that's
this is why slavery has been such a thing for such a long time in this part of the world.
Yeah, but that broad overarching is as bad as the premise of the movie Dogma.
Yeah.
It's
Okay.
The system's perfect.
I understand. Eurus is a lawful, neutral god who believes in law and expects his followers to change the law from within.
Yeah.
So if there are people who are unhappy with the laws, it is their responsibility to change those laws.
As a society, to change.
Yeah.
Okay, so one last question before I answer this in character. Is Eurus a letter of the law or spirit of the law type of deity?
He's both, yeah.
Okay, but he does expect his followers to exercise proper rational judgment.
Yeah.
And not just be well, damn, the law says I gotta shoot this hobo.
Okay.
What do you have
Well,
against
there's
dodos?
not.
But the law
To
wouldn't
put
say
your
that.
mind at ease, there is not a law in Katesh that says you have to shoot hobos. So if that helps.
But you know what I'm saying.
No, yeah, I
It's like
understand.
asterisk, smiting is allowed.
Well, I mean, like there would be laws.
to make
there would be-
proposals before the council to amend laws.
Correct.
Get
Yes.
them changed.
That would be the role of the magistrate, is to make changes to laws that the council do not see as
Vote on,
righteous from within.
But you have to. The thing is, you have to uphold the law until you change it. So if,
Yeah.
if
Correct.
like, hey, technically the law right now is this escaped slave should be sentenced to death or returned to the slave owner, or anyone who helps them, it should be, like you have to uphold that,
Correct.
and then you can change it later. But that's
You
going to
could
be a
appeal-
problem.
We should have some sort of. He can establish some sort of appeals process where, if you disagree with the law, then that can be reviewed.
Right. Okay.
I mean, that's why I'm making this new
Giving you that
council role.
position,
Mhm.
Yeah. So Decius just sort of thinks for a moment, and then he like pats the head of his hammer like the snakes, and he says, "I
lot of
will
power.
accept the position."
Good.
That is good to hear. I hope that you can bring many great changes to the city. And then you kind of see Naila kind of look around. Is like, hopefully not too many changes. This is a trade city after all. I wouldn't want us to become too pious and martial.
Decius just sort of smiles and says, "Not to worry. There's balance in all things."
She kind of nods her head to you.
He does sort of wait for like a lull in their discussion before he says, "I do have one thing that I would like to present to the council. If you still have time for me to make a small plea."
Please.
I mean no disrespect to your marshal and your warden and the town guard. I'm sure they did as best as they could have given their training during this more recent crisis. But it does seem to me that there is a distinct lack of magical. Well, no, sorry, not magical. He doesn't say magical. He says a distinct lack of the more divinely inspired guardians of the city. It is to my understanding that the recent Temple of Cinder has only recently been refurbished.
Will
Right.
need to be refurbished again.
I mean, it wasn't really destroyed, so you don't have to spend the BP to rebuild it. But yeah, it'll need to be like cleared out and stuff. But
With this understanding, I would like permission to open a chapter of the Order of Iurus here in the city.
see. Well, I'm sure that should anything like this recent curse, if anything like that were to happen again, they would be of great use. I just worry that, I mean, this is a trade city, as Naila said, and sometimes these kinds of cities rely on things outside the bounds of the law. And I wouldn't want to sow discord between our current residents and any new, shall we say, zealous populace, but it is not my decision wholly to make. Which kind of looks to the rest
I
of the
would
council.
mention that any paladins of Iurus
I-
would, of course, be beholden to the laws of the city in which they serve. So,
Of
if
course.
there was any such need for things to exist beyond the bounds of the law, that could, of course, be written into law.
I have no objections as High Priestess. However, I know our funds are strained already, which is why there is a limit as to how fast we've been rebuilding the temples. We still have spiritual guidance. I take services now. I used to take them in the Temple of Cinder before, but since the park was built, I've been taking services that are multi-denominational in the park weekly, and the next temple that was scheduled to be rebuilt is Adyrn.
I think what Decius is proposing is a guild hall.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if it would be considered a guild hall or considered a religious order or kind of both.
I mean, it would be more of a guild hall. Any headquarters of a guild or small organization. You said like a chapter of
Right.
Paladin, so guild hall makes the most sense to me.
Would the who is it that you come under exactly? You know, like I originally came from the temple in Port de Gazi, and I have my mentor, Golden Lady, who is up in the Cinder Mountains at the moment. She herself helped in, has helped invest in the city. I just wondered, if there was any assistance you're getting for this monetarily from your chapter.
I
In charge of
do.
your chapters.
So, out of character, I do have a background feature called Shelter of the Faithful. Would I be able to entreat the order that Decius is from back in the city of wherever the hell he's from for assistance in setting up a chapter if it is approved?
Let me take a look. I just need to read up on that real quick. Hopefully.
Sure. It's it just says as an acolyte, you command the respect of those who share your faith, and can perform the religious ceremonies of your deity. You and your adventuring companions can expect to receive free health and free healing and care at a temple, shrine, or other established presence of your faith. Though you must provide material components for any spells.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm just trying to, use a little bit of a role play in it and stating that since he is from a paladin order, that it makes sense they have like a central command and chapters all over.
Rietta's coming from a place because they basically Mama Bones. There's a long story from Mama Bones where when the temple was empty, and we went on a pilgrimage there to find out what was there for her. When we came back and told her that the temple was empty, there was pretty much nothing there. She still wanted rights, like property rights to whatever was inside it that she could loot.
There were still a lot of things there.
Well, yeah, but she wouldn't have had access to them. She wouldn't have been able to get hold of them while she was there. I mean, she'd had a period of time but she still held the council to ransom, effectively saying, I'll only, give up these rights for monetary compensation, which is where the Port de Gaz, the Golden Lady she funded half of the cost of buying out that contract.
Yeah.
If you see what I mean, so that we could protect the temple.
Yeah.
It's still being built, and that's all being funded by, she is sorting out the funding for that, but
Yeah. So yeah, looking over that background, I will say that you could probably convince your order, Decius, to help provide a little bit of assistance with the cost of building a new guild hall. They wouldn't be able to pay for the whole thing. They're not as well off as Rietta's patron.
Sorry.
Who only Rietta knows just how well off she is.
Well, there is a
Here's
certain
knows.
amount.
Oh, that's right, and here.
Here's
and here.
fucking knows.
Yeah. But they would be able to. So it wouldn't cost the full 34 BP to build a guild hall. They would be able to help with that a bit. Would probably require you to make some kind of a persuasion check.
Yeah.
To see how much they would pitch in, but
Okay. Yeah. So, in answer to Rietta's question, Decius would just say, my order has been known to assist in the establishment of new chapters in certain locales. The amount of assistance that they're able to provide always depends on the logistics. Unfortunately, I am myself not privy to those exact figures.
It would be good to know that, you know, your order has, you know, some involvement. Yeah, I have no objection. I just have to remain impartial, you know, to try and be fair to all religions within this
Right.
city.
Uh,
yeah.
okay. So that's one yes. That's from Rietta. How's everyone else voting?
Here's votes, yeah. In the
Okay.
affirmative.
Argus votes yes. Assad and Naila vote no.
Interesting.
And Rashid and Allura are
Mm.
kind of waiting to see how everyone else votes. So
You're proposing vigilantes help police the area? Like,
Certainly not. Any members would need to be established and ordained by the government in order to undertake training and perform any sort of police actions.
okay. And
However,
by
I am
government, you
not
mean
expecting these individuals to take the place of the guard nor to perform their duties.
okay? And by the government, do you mean Dagaska? Or do you mean this specific city?
Paladins of Iuris are bound to whichever city and district in which they serve. In this
Okay.
case, it would be your leadership.
Okay.
I believe what my sister might be concerned of is that we're trying, at least some members of the council are trying to establish the city as a sort of safe harbor for slaves. So we, as you may be aware of, we don't participate in the sale of slaves in the city. And I think it is our goal to eventually, like I said, some members, she like glares at Naila. Well, she doesn't glare, but yeah, she kind of like side eyes, I guess. Like I said, some members are interested in helping abolish that sort of practice.
Decius just sort of like his brow just sort of like furrows for a second as he thinks. He says, as mentioned previously, any paladins that served would be beholden to the laws of the city. So if you so choose to abolish the practice, they would follow that law.
I guess it's not technically
if you
abolished.
choose not to abolish the practice, then they would follow that law. They would follow whatever laws are written and passed by the government of the city.
Which I suppose,
Is open
in
to
general, the
interpretation.
nitty-gritty of it comes down to you, and we don't know you all that well, to be honest.
It's
I mean, it would still officially like
He
come down
would
to a
still have
vote.
to run any new laws
True.
past us, so.
Yeah, it's not
Yeah,
like
okay.
he could just start rattling
Right.
off bills left and right. I'm sure
And
Yeah.
fucking
everything would
Allura
still need
can
to be
veto anything
ratified.
you guys decide. So
Yes, that's also
true.
true. Yeah. I don't love the idea of more vigilantes, but I mean, especially with Mama Bones gathering more and more power every day, I'd really like to have someone who can snoop around and get in our business and hopefully not die trying. So I will vote yes to this.
okay. So that's
I love the
3,
rationale for that.
4 against 2 at the moment.
Does Decius have a vote since he's on the council?
Um,
I
Not
would
yet.
assume that I cannot vote on a proposition that I myself put forward.
right?
That's
Yeah. Like
I don't know. I think
I mean, yeah,
you
he's
can
got
vote for
a
yourself.
It was his fucking idea. Yeah, obviously he's
Yeah.
for it, but yeah, he's not quite a member of the council yet.
Okay, got it.
So
I think it's a great idea.
yeah,
Count that right now? Like, is it? I think it's,
It's-
like 4-3.
4 to yeah.
That's basically everyone in our party had said yes except B. And
Right.
Mhm.
It's
You've answered yet?
down to you, kind of.
yeah, I said no.
Oh,
Oh.
okay.
Okay. So it's 4 to 3.
No. I choose no. I don't think this is the right time for it. We've had a lot of radical change. I don't think we need more. People might become uneasy.
So it's kind of down to Allura because Rashid will vote however she votes.
He's so whipped.
uh,
I'm just kidding. By
I
the
do
way.
worry about.
wow.
I do also worry about if it is very much about the letter of the law, the sensitivity of people to our current, like the sensitivity of these new officers, these new whatever you want to call them, to our current political climate vis-a-vis the humans and non-humans and the friction between. So I am a very apprehensive yes, but I'm not changing my vote. I'm just
Are you
Apprehensive.
saying that like aloud?
yes.
Decius would take the opportunity to chime in then and just say, my brain just completely stopped the train of thought that I had. 1 second.
Not
I
very
was like
becoming of a magistrate.
mid-articulate. Also, shut up, Matt.
Oh no, not you too.
We've turned him.
God.
Yeah, no, never mind. Keep going. I lost it. I completely lost that whole train of thought. The train has left the tracks. Nobody knows where it is.
But yeah, so
So I'm gonna have. Oh, okay.
Yes.
We're probably gonna go to break in a little bit, anyways.
What were you
All
gonna
right.
say? I'm still here.
Okay.
It was like you
he
started to say
sounded so
something.
sad. He was
I know. I was like,
Yeah.
you don't need me, so I was just gonna step away for a second. But then
Sorry. I was just gonna say. Okay. So I need. Okay. So who's yes and who's no?
Gareth is a yes.
Yes.
Yeah, it is a yes.
Jane is a yes, but she just basically made a point for no, so she can give Morik advantage if he wants to roll our no opinion. It probably won't help him.
Right. So yeah, it's gonna take persuasion from. It's gonna take persuasion from Decius and persuasion from Morak. Opposing rolls to see how Allura votes.
Oh, okay.
Just straight up.
No, you both get advantage. Decius, you get advantage from Hirith and Rieta, and Marek, you're getting advantage from Naila and Assad. So
Okay.
you both have advantage on the roll.
Okay.
15.
15.
Hello, D&D Beyond. I clicked the button.
Ooh,
Jesus Christ.
Oh wow.
All right.
that's a little bit of a swoosh right there.
Yeah.
Well,
Mm-hmm.
I was gonna favored by the gods that if I failed.
I will say yes. If your order is willing to help with the cost of constructing a guild hall, I will allow it. We'll see how things go. Um, we'll see how things go. She's a little bit apprehensive as well. Like we're talking about a guild of zealot, zealot, zealous worshippers of the law, in a trade city where she's trying to build, commerce and relations with
Yeah.
with other
Expand.
cities.
Yeah.
Like the law
oh my God.
and the mercantile arena don't really go hand in hand. So she's a little bit nervous, but she's willing to see how it goes.
Yeah, and I'm sure Decius would entreat the council as to determining what their jurisdiction would actually be. Like it could just be, that they have no jurisdiction over the marketplace and the docks, or things like that.
So they'll end up being counted. I'm gonna add them to your mercenary pool, which is gonna be under personnel. Um, so they can be hired, uh, to take care of things as the council sees fit.
Okay.
And I'll probably also write up a few city management events that might involve them for my table that I roll on, and we'll
Sure.
just see how it goes. But yeah, so it's not something that's going to happen this month, and you'd probably have to like get in touch with your order over the next month to see how much they'd be willing to pitch in.
Okay.
But yeah, and you are now officially a member of the council as a magistrate, which I have. I'm afraid I haven't written up what the magistrate can do now, what bonuses he provides to the city statistics, but I'll have that written up as soon as I can.
Okay.
All right.
Welcome to the council.
So that covers city management for the month of Black Frost.
Nice.
All right, easy.
And now we will take 10 to 15-minute break and come back to it, all right?
Okay.
All right.
Oh,
I
Okay.
could get out of. I was just laying in bed the whole time.
All right.
everyone here?
I'm here.
I'm here.
I'm here.
Frizzy?
Frizzy.
I guess Frizz not back yet.
Yeah.
You're going to do my impression of Frizzy
What?
again.
What?
I was trying to copy Frizz's voice earlier.
That sounded demonic.
All right. Yeah, we'll keep going when Frizzy gets back.
Not convinced.
Well, now I'm just started the recording for nothing. Jeez. How was everyone's week?
Long,
Yeah.
Yeah. Always
boring
long.
without D&D.
Oh, yeah, I've spent the whole week waiting for the weekend.
I know I had 2 weeks of a Wednesday night game. I got spoiled.
Oh,
Shame. Frizzy!
Maybe he fell asleep.
He better not have.
I mean, it's happened before.
Yeah, but
Frizzy. Frizzy, oh my god, there's a spider on you,
No,
Frizzy.
you can tell though when he's like really tired because you can tell him it's like demeanor. He
Yeah.
didn't seem that tired.
it actually just.
He may be
clean
tired,
up
just not
the place.
that tired.
I don't think these folks are coming back, so
Are you getting rid of people?
yeah.
Whoa. Live on stream? Jeez.
Well,
No respect. It's okay,
Oh.
no one's watching.
Okay, I'm back. What did I miss?
We kicked
Well,
you out
we
of the
just
Discord.
killed Yen's
Oh,
ghost.
nice.
Everybody
nice.
yelling at you because you weren't back yet.
Yeah, we kicked you out of the Discord. So.
Yeah, they
I
thought
was
you
in
fell
the
asleep.
washroom.
Yeah.
Actually, everybody was worried you had fallen asleep.
Again? No,
all right.
no, not tired.
I said that. I said he didn't seem that tired. He may be tired, but not that tired.
Usually when
Last
I'm
time
tired, I'm like tired.
last time we could tell, you were really sort of groggy and like.
Oh, you
All right.
sounded like that too.
So yeah, so before you all leave the council room, Assad presents you all with individual stacks of 60 platinum. So you can all
Whoa.
add 60. You can all add, or sorry, 70. You can all add 70 platinum to your inventory.
Get money, get paid.
Wow.
What?
Mm, that's a fucking lot.
That's
Yeah.
a lot.
I think I'm.
And I need to add something to Jazira's inventory that I forgot to add, even though
dear.
she probably won't get to use it.
Okay. Huh.
Decius will actually take it this time because he's thinking that he's going to put it towards the cost of the guild hall.
Okay. I mean, it's only 600 gold.
700, but still.
700,
Yeah.
yeah.
One BP is what, 4,000 gold?
Yeah.
Yeah.
God
it is.
damn.
Yeah.
Yeah. We're working in big quantities here.
Well,
so
I
yeah,
have 1/4 of a BP.
Okay.
Jazira added a +2 rapier to your inventory. You do have, so you have a regular rapier and you have a +2 rapier. I forgot
If
to
I
add
don't
that
get to use
before.
it this time, that just means that my one shot turned into more than a one shot. So
Well, we're gonna shift the focus away from city management and yeah. So you and Morak have some preparations to do. The question is, are y'all going to wait to leave until after Reclamation Day, or as soon as possible?
I mean, Jazira is anxious to get this going, but she knows that she's kind of at the mercy of what Morak wants, so she will obviously
think-
wait if he wants to wait.
I think we want to. I think Morak would want to just get everything done for that event and holiday, and then go.
Okay.
I think because he just wants to get. Because it's like, okay, we gotta develop this, fund this casino. We gotta feed all the feed all the people. So it's like, yeah, spend a couple weeks making sure everything's okay before he goes.
Yeah.
That's sort of the thought.
And that would lead into the festival too, so.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, get the festival done, and then be like, okay, I think they're in good hands now.
Okay. 1 second. So with everything that happened, the festival didn't start as early as it was meant to, and it actually will take place on the 10th of Skyfrost. Um, and it's just going to take like 1 BP to fund it.
Yeah, we'll
Cool.
do that.
Unrest went up to 5, so you do gain 1 point of consumption as well. I just needed to add that.
Right.
Shop items have rotated. As we've started the new month, we're not going to get into city management yet. We're going to see how long, depending on how much time everything in Cormier takes, will determine whether or not we get do any more city management this session, or if we wait until the next one.
Okay.
But if there's anything y'all wanted to get done in this 2 weeks,
Leading up to the
Reclamation Day, yeah.
okay. I mean, I think maybe Hirith would be busy like getting like a bunch of musicians and stuff and coordinating performances and street performers and that sort of thing, and
Okay.
plays and whatnot, that sort of stuff, doing
Yeah.
her actual council job for once.
Yeah, actually, you know what? Make a.
I get to do a thing.
You get to do a thing. I'm just not sure what
Holy
thing yet.
shit.
Oh yeah, remember Brielle? She's like your assistant and things. So she's a dancer.
I don't remember that at all, actually.
I remember that. Yeah.
You do?
Yeah.
Frithy remembers
Yeah.
something?
Yeah, it's like, yeah, that's
No.
Yeah, Nedalus was Lujane's assistant because he could, run and fend for himself.
yeah, right.
Yeah.
I remember that.
Go ahead and make a. We're gonna call this. What would it be? All right, so you're hiring folks for Reclamation Day and everything, and I'm torn between either persuasion or performance. So I'll leave it up to you. They're
I
probably
think she's good at
both
both.
the same.
Just both fucking-
My
But
persuasion is
whatever
actually
makes whatever makes more sense to you,
Ow.
Chelsea.
I mean,
And you can make it with advantage.
I'll do performance. That makes more sense to me personally. Well,
Okay.
I'm persuading, but I'm not performing at people. I'm persuading them. Yeah.
So I'd say probably persuasion makes more sense.
Yeah.
Okay. 25 divided by 3 is 8.
Yeah, that's 8.
Rounding down. Okay.
Yeah.
So here's what I'm gonna do. You have 8 points to spend and spread throughout the city statistics.
Whoa.
So you can between the following stats. So economy, loyalty, stability, lore, society, and fame.
The
So
fuck?
you can put them all into one, or you can spread them out however you want. I'm gonna let you choose.
Are all of our statistics up to date? Like if I open it
Yeah.
up? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's up to date.
I don't remember what the fuck society means.
You can Google it. I'm sure
No,
Webster's
that's
definition.
okay, but I don't.
Mhm.
Your definition, like the mechanic, might be different than the actual dictionary definition.
How do you rate?
Right. Well, mechanically, for every 5 points you get in like corruption, crime, defense, law, lore, productivity, society, fame, or infamy, we'll add 1 point to whatever stat it is associated with. So
Okay. So let's put at least 1 point into lore and society.
Okay.
So that we get that 5 points.
You got 6 left.
Yeah, so 6 left. You said lore, society, fame. Was there another one? Or was that it was just
Economy, loyalty, stability.
The big three. Yeah.
Yeah, and then lore, society, and fame. So you're getting +1 to economy and +1 to loyalty right now for increasing lore and society to 5.
let's do 2 to fame.
Another 1 to economy and another 1 to loyalty, actually. You're throwing like a pretty kick-ass fucking festival.
Yeah. And let's just do the rest to lore. That would be 4 left.
Yeah.
Wait, yeah.
That'll bring lore up to 9. So you've actually from this festival it's attracted a lot of historians and things of that nature who are here interested in the festival and the things that you've done in this city. And they bring with them their knowledge as well.
Cool.
Okay.
This is the people that I was hoping.
What?
This sort of people that we need in the city, you know, people who like
Oh yeah.
culture and, you know, people who can help establish the place and, you know, give it some gravitas. Whatever.
Yeah. I think roleplay wise she'd like be like she'll set up like several different rings with like a main stage located probably in the market arena and then like throughout the rest of the city so people could go see like different performances and you know she would probably lead like a Cirque du Soleil style
Yeah.
like at the main stage and that sort of thing and lots of acrobats and that sort of stuff. Cool music.
So you want to do it in the market arena?
If there's space, or just buy it.
I mean, there's plenty of space. Yeah. I mean, you just would have to talk to Mama Bones.
Yeah, I mean, it would be probably like a good way to get people to the casino.
True.
So like people could like, you know, come see the performances, get drawn in by the casino. That sort of thing. So that's how she would pose it anyway.
You make a good point. So I'm not gonna make you roll anything, and she's not gonna stiff you.
Cool. I like it when I don't get stiffed.
Anyone else doing anything in the 2 weeks leading up to the festival?
Decius would just be. Oh, sorry. Go ahead, Rachel.
No, Rietta would just be doing the usual stuff, holding ceremonies and stuff.
Okay.
Decius would just be spending all of his time familiarizing himself with the laws of the city.
Okay.
Boring.
It's just one really large book with like size 6 font.
He compares it to the size
1,000
of
pages.
like the Bible that he has of to Adyrn.
Mm-hmm.
She would eventually like she would probably like stop by and like see what people are doing and get Decius out of the house and like help her with a few things. Get
Yeah, I
him.
guess that would be
He
a
is
good
extremely uncooperative.
Okay.
He is very adamant that he needs to finish studying.
But she also says that
There's like 300 more to go.
she probably makes the
This is
argument.
only volume 1.
She makes the argument that you need to rest your brain in order to like not comprehend, retain the information. And music helps with that.
Let me see. Intelligence 10. Matt, does that make sense to brain?
It's your character. It's for you to decide.
I persuade you. I mean, it's
still your character.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, I mean, it makes sense to him.
Okay. Then she ropes you into helping her
come to performances and stuff, or not performances.
Auditions.
Not necessarily auditions. Like, what is it? Practices.
Rehearsals.
Rehearsal. That's the word I'm looking for.
Gotcha.
I'm back in the nick of time.
Lejane, you doing anything in the 2 weeks leading up to the festival?
She might be trying to hang out Tent Town a bit more and try and get it in a bit better condition. She saw how bad it was for Yadmila.
Mm-hmm. Okay. I mean, it's not nearly as bad as it used to be. The ritual did help a lot.
Yes.
It hasn't improved the conditions that the refugees are living in, but
yeah, like Lujane sees this mostly as a time to organize and try and get Tent Town in a state that it's going to be a bit more resilient as disease sort of slowly creeps back. So, like, she can't do much without the funding, but she can show up and try and, smartly, move people here, there, etc. Try and organize people.
Okay. Just make a general charisma check.
Oh, goody. She's not the worst. She's the worst.
Jesus. Yadmila is helping you. Make it with advantage. Roll again. Christ. Oh my god. Frosty, you have the worst skill rolls, and you're a knowledge cleric.
I am such high stats in everything, and I can't anything.
For some reason, like, they're really resistant to you just like walking in and trying to change shit. Like, you have no business coming into their part of town and telling them how they should organize things.
One, I probably look like kind of a lot better off than them. 2,
yeah, especially with your face.
like my face looks like this. I'm kind of a little bit off-putting. 3, she's kind of still a bit of an open wound because of Hira, so she's a bit, snappy. And yeah, I don't think it goes very well.
It does not. Yeah. Yeah.
This only reinforces Decius's belief that the Jane is cursed to fail everything they attempt to do.
Yeah, I mean, She probably is.
And
we cured all the curses, though. Explain that.
You had 6 other people assisting you. You know, you couldn't fuck them all up.
Is Jazeera doing anything in the 2 weeks leading up to the festival?
Just impatiently waiting. She's still practicing with her weapons, and she'll be, buying rations and things that she doesn't have to prepare for the trip, but I think she's pretty set with a lot of stuff.
Okay. And I think that just leaves Morak.
Along with his regular duties, I think Morak is preparing for the trip as well and making sure basically like the day after the festival, we can get on the road sort
Yeah.
of attitude.
Do you guys tell anyone that you're going? You tell the council, right?
I told everyone in the council room.
Okay.
Are you planning on going I guess Hirith would ask if she could come with you guys. Just to experience what
It's entirely up to y'all.
she would wanna actually come with you. Not not to apply or whatever, but just to as a bard, she's fascinated. She wants to watch, essentially.
You just want to write a song about me. That's it.
It's true, Jazeera. I mean, out of everyone in the city.
Oh, you can come if you wish.
She does the Kip yes in the bowling alley from Napoleon Dynamite. I can tell.
Yeah.
Horrible movie.
I know.
Not a great movie.
And I know it's so good though.
Is anyone else wanting to travel with Morak to Cormier?
Wrong, yes.
Yeah, I think we'll all go.
Okay.
Yes.
So you will be gone.
I'd like to see.
I just want to let y'all know you'll be gone for 2 months.
Yeah, I'm not. If we're leaving the city, I am gonna ask Brielle and Nedlis, hey, other people are leaving for their trip. Do you want to go to Port Dagazi and have me send you off to Dwantir? Because I've been saying I'm going to do that for a very long time. I wanted it to be with Hirith, but I don't think she's going anywhere, so.
They don't really want to leave. You made life for them pretty good here now.
All right.
Yeah. So they're okay
I
with
just
that.
wanted to leave that offer open to them.
Yeah. I just want to make you all aware that there is a vacancy penalty if members of the council leave the city and miss the city turn management. So you would either leave it vacant or you would assign proxies, and the next 2 months, I mean, you wouldn't get to make any decisions for the city turn.
I didn't think we would all be going.
Decius is not going. He just got appointed in position. He is not going anywhere. He has to finish the books.
All right.
There's 10 volumes. Jesus.
Lujane was thinking about it right until Hirith decided to go, and now she's like, nope, staying here.
Damn. Eddie.
Okay, then I will stay.
I mean, like I said, you could assign proxies.
Yeah, but
I don't have
Yadmila.
Would
you could
lady?
No.
You
all know a lot of NPCs. You have Yadmila, you have Brielle, Nedalus, Shad, Mama Bones.
Don't fucking trust
Shad.
I would assign Shad to the curator.
Yadmila, because she was going to be the high priestess before I took over.
Yeah.
Right.
I'll ask Shad because he's chill.
Okay,
not
yours
Brielle,
was the
your
only
assistant who's been working with you this whole time. No.
Wow.
Chad, the
She
guy who got you
hasn't.
high twice?
Yeah. Okay. Fine. Fucking Brielle.
It doesn't
I've
really
had
matter
zero
because your
interactions with her.
position is the only one
That
that doesn't
matter.
have a penalty.
That's true. Yeah, so I don't assign anyone. You can all suck it.
Okay,
I don't know who I'd sign a treasurer though. That's
Mama Bones.
no, no way in hell.
That was gonna be my suggestion.
Man, our consumption went from 1 to 30. What the fuck happened in 2 months?
No.
Like I said, you have Braum, you have Netherless, you have Brielle, you have Dromedas, you have
Yeah.
Who would be
and
the best with money? I don't even
Chad.
know.
Mama Bones.
Yeah, Mama
I know
Bones.
she would.
I
be.
mean, honestly, I would propose Netless. He's been in an administrative role this whole time, and I can keep an eye on him, and I trust him. For Treasury, that's kind of the most important. Well, actually, Morak does the job, so. But yeah, I trust Netless to be interim.
It's ultimately up to you, though, Morak.
I'll take that advice, Netherless.
All right.
Or even actually, Netless might take the job of counselor while Lujane handles the money. You want to be extra careful. Because I know
I'd be
Lujane
okay
has
with
the.
that.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I can allow that. All right.
Especially
So we have
since
that covered.
especially since she's like not doing great with people right now.
Yeah, she's not doing great with people, and also she's gonna be living on Morak's fucking house while he's gone. So
Oh yeah, we
watering the
definitely had
plants.
that conversation. Just like, okay, here's the key. Here's the spare key.
it's like,
Well,
okay,
that was
just
just a suggestion from Jazir. I
Yeah.
wanted to hear that conversation
yeah,
between
yeah.
Morak and.
Okay, so I'm gonna be doing treasury stuff while I'm gone. I know how much a VP is. I know how much gold is. I know the difference between profits and expenditures and earnings and gross incomes and things. And won't let you down, bud.
You can just see Morak's eyes kind of glazing over. What this is all the things just getting thrown at him, even though he knows what it is. He's just like, okay, yes, I think you got it. I think you're gonna be in good hands. He goes to leave, and then he stops, and he's like, all right, since I'm gonna be gone, and I know you and your sister are just having the worst fight ever.
I mean, she's coming with you. She's
Oh,
not.
yeah, I
She's
mean-
not even going to be in the city for 2 months. Just saying. Sorry to interrupt.
That's also a good point. Yeah.
Unless she's there to literally water the plants. Like she can stay back in the manor.
Yeah, I need to get in to feed your cats. Because
Yeah, you need to feed my cat.
I mean, you can propose it for when you guys get back.
I mean, yeah, I can house it for you. Because I'm sure you keep some important accounting files up in your house and to make sure the plants are watered and no one breaks in. And
Yes, that.
yeah, just for those reasons.
You can just hang out,
Mhm.
do whatever you want.
Mhm.
Lots of food in the storerooms.
Mhm.
Oh, that reminds me.
Do you have good books? I'll go look and I'll find them.
I've got a few.
Oh, I-
Jazeera brought in my entire collection from back home. Well, no longer home.
Damn.
So there might be a good couple reads in there.
Are these like Orcish books, or are these just more general Dagoscan literature?
It's there's a few. There's orcs don't write much, but he has a few things of like in Orcish though that they're just straight in Orcish. Like, so I don't know if you'll be able to read them, but most of them is like Dagoscan literature or literature of other regions nearby about maybe like geography or about the tales about people there, kings,
Okay.
important
I
or
mean,
fairy tales or something like that.
I think I can work a bit of magic to try and read those books. I'd be interested to see the kinds of books you never get back to Volunteer. Oh, and if
What-
anything comes up on the market, any good books Mama Bones brings in, I'll get them. Don't you worry.
Right.
What do Orcish child stories like sound like? Is like do they have like the Velveteen battle axe or something?
It's like Grimm's fairy tales, but worse.
Yeah. They're not,
But the
they're not-
monsters always win, and like everybody dies horribly,
lots of death.
and there's nothing you can do about
there's
it.
always
The
glory
end.
in dying in battle.
The moral of the story is everyone's
There aren't
character
any.
flaws. They aren't strong enough. They just need to be
Um,
more ripped.
He who has the bigger axe has the bigger axe.
As-
They're not very good at poetry.
So one thing I did forget, I need everyone that's been living at the manor for the past 2 weeks to remove 56 gold. That's the upkeep for that lifestyle. And then Morak and Jazeera, I need you to remove 28. Y'all ain't
think I've
living
been
it up
hotel
quite as
living.
well.
I've been slumming in hotels mostly. What do I?
14.
14. Okay.
Unless you've been staying at a really, really nice one.
Would be what? 28.
Yeah.
Okay.
I've removed 5 platinum and 6 gold.
And then forgot how much rations cost, but everyone that's going on the trip would need at least 21 days worth of rations.
How many have I
Isn't it like
got?
5 silver, 10 silver,
I'm looking
something
it
like
up.
that?
5
Yeah.
silver, yeah.
I have 5.
I don't know how I knew that.
I need another 16.
Actually, yeah, I do. We just bought rations.
Don't we have like
one isn't one ration like one day?
yeah, but didn't we have like a bunch in our wagon, or am I thinking of
If you did, that was a year ago, and they've spoiled by now.
okay. That's fair.
We had 24. We probably used some of those in the meantime.
And yeah, that as well.
Oh,
But it be 10 gold and 5 silver for 21 days worth, if that's
at some point during the the 2 months, Decius would need to go and try to find some armor because his
They've
is slightly
updated
melted.
Beyond. They've got a separate thing for your backpack now.
yeah, Midas. There will be opportunities for shopping and stuff.
Okay, just checking because
Yeah, that's not that
I've
won't be a
got
problem at
holes in
all.
my chainmail.
Yeah.
I'll put it in my
Yeah, they did add a backpack thing in D&D Beyond. That's actually kind of cool.
So
Yeah.
21 days total, yeah?
Yeah.
How many
And-
people? How many of us are going?
16.
It's Morak, Jazeera, Rieta, and Hirith. From what
I'll
I
buy
understand.
120 days worth of rations.
You're buying for
Goddamn.
everybody.
Yeah,
No,
I'm funding this trip
120 days?
I bought
just in
my own.
case. Just in case.
I just bought mine too, but
Are you gonna buy the cart to pull all your extra rations in?
We already have a wagon.
yeah, we
we've got
do.
one.
Isn't like 120 days a shit ton of rations?
There's 4 of us, and just in case we get lost or something happens, we have extra rations. Because
Yeah.
you never
sometimes
know.
We meet people and animals and
That's 500 pounds of rations.
Yeah,
in the car.
in the cart, in the
Alright.
wagon.
I'll let you do that.
Okay. Is anyone? Is everyone letting Morak buy rations for everybody?
I bought my own. But I also only needed 11 days because I had 10 rations on me. So
Okay.
I need
I had 7, so he doesn't have to buy me all 22, whatever.
I bought 10.
Okay, so how
100
many?
days of
I-
rations for the
You
wagon.
get me
100 days of
yeah.
rations. Okay. Which is, what are they, 5 pounds a piece? 2 pounds a piece.
Yeah. They're 4
2
pounds a piece.
No, they're 2 pounds a piece.
2 pounds, yeah.
Ration 1 day, weight 4 pounds, cost 1 gold.
I'm looking at it on D&D Beyond.
So am I.
It's 2 pounds because I have 10 rations on my person too.
Oh, apparently I have 2 rations. I'm sorry. It just is not showing the quantity, and it's showing 4 pounds. I'm just like, what the hell
Gotcha.
is going on? Okay.
I was like, I mean, I looked in the book, and that's what the book said.
Right.
I didn't realize that it changed like the item card completely when you had different quantities, because it actually changes the weight and the cost.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Sorry.
No, you're good. All right, so I'm adding 100 rations to the wagon.
Okay. How much does it cost me?
Oh shit,
50 gold?
it's something like that.
Oh, can I buy some
100 times.
healing potions before we leave?
Well, every 2 is 1.
Yeah, so 250
So 50 gold.
50
50
gold.
gold.
Yeah. Sorry. What'd you say, Chelsea?
Can I buy some healing potions before we go?
Yeah, we should buy some healing potions before we go.
Okay. Let me pull up Occipity's shop real quick. So you make your way to the Harpies Allure to speak with Occipity and purchase some healing potions. Okay.
I'll see if what else she got. Lou Jane isn't with us, so she can, show the good stuff, if you know what I mean.
Right. Okay. Let's see.
And I might also sell off this moon sickle. No, I'll keep it for now.
Wow, that would be super petty. Okay.
Yeah,
Did
I know.
you-
I know.
Did you say how much a potion was? I'm sorry, I might have missed it.
I'm rolling to see what she has in stock.
Got it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Do
Um,
a couple of potions.
How much was 21 days of?
Oh no, I still got 2.
how much was
21
what?
days would have been 10 gold and 5 silver.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah.
Needed to add that back since Morak was very
Alright.
generous.
So, funnily enough, well, we'll start with the regular potions first. She has 5 normal potions of healing available.
I'll buy 2 of those.
All right, they're 50 apiece.
Okay.
And she has
Yes.
5 greater potions of healing available.
Oh, I'll,
Zazira's gonna buy 2 regular ones as well.
I'll buy a
Okay.
greater
All right, that's 250.
total.
Yeah. Or no, 300 total for the regular and the greater.
Okay.
And then just 1 greater healing you said would be 300 total, with added to the 100 from before. Okay.
All right.
Confused.
Rephrase. Potion of healing is 50 gold apiece.
Yes.
Yeah.
A greater is 250. So if you buy a regular potion and then a greater potion, it's 300 total.
Right. I'm buying 2 potions of healing and 1 greater, so that's 350.
Okay. Morak? You buying any?
Brianna, do you need potions?
No, I think I'm alright. I've got 2.
Okay. I'll buy the last regular,
Okay.
and 2 greater.
Okay.
So that's,
So it's
550.
50. Yeah, 550.
Sweet.
She also has available in the store, funnily enough, another filter of love.
Okay.
a potion of gaseous form, and a potion of invulnerability.
Ooh. How much is that invulnerability?
1,000 gold.
Oh yeah, no.
Ooh.
And then you ask about what else she might have. How do you roll? I always forget how to do this. I need to roll a d14.
Me?
I
Just-
need to.
Oh, okay.
Just type it in
Yeah.
/r
Space.
space and then D14.
Yeah, one D14.
D14.
Okay.
Like that. Yeah.
Yeah.
And she also has a poison available that she goes into a back room and produces it. And she goes, I call this malice.
Oh,
Malice.
sounds like a good perfume.
Oh, it's not a perfume, my dear. If anyone were to inhale the fumes from this, they would become poisoned and blinded.
Whoa.
Ouch.
Is that a permanent effect or does it wear off?
It would wear off eventually.
How much is that one?
250 gold.
I'll take it.
Suddenly, Decius shows up with like a book of law, slams it down. Do you have a permit for that?
This is off
He
limits to
does.
Yeah, I'm just joking.
He does.
Nope. Anyway.
Nope. Barack would lie. It's like she has a permit for this.
Okay.
So if anyone breathes the fumes, that could include me.
Mhm.
Okay, so
Don't you get any ideas?
what do I look up here in the D&D?
It should I think it's just called malice.
Malice inhaled is what it
Yeah.
says. Nice.
You guys, sorry, are derailing. You guys for potions just do the max value for a potion of healing and not the roll.
Yeah.
Yes.
So
good.
regulars are +10 and then the graders +20.
20.
Yeah.
He's a
Sorry,
sweet
I was trying to remember. Thank you.
No problem. Okay.
This new backpack
Uh,
is actually really cool.
so do y'all have any other business you need to get done before you head out?
I don't know.
I feel like I want to sell this slime whip.
Okay.
Like
Do it, coward.
I'm just looking at it and I'm like, I don't think I'd ever use it. Yeah, I'd sell it.
Wow.
Someone will want this.
I think you know who would want that.
On my bones.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Yeah. And while we're going down there. Yeah. No. Go
Got this
down.
thing in my inventory. I don't know. Was this given to anyone? Blood spear.
I think you held on to it.
You were gonna give me the details on it. I've still got a blood spear in my inventory.
Yeah.
It's a magic item of some sort.
I did forget to make that. Any hold on. Yeah, when you hit with the melee attack using this magic spear and reduce the target to 0 hit points, you gain 2d6 temporary hit points. Is what it can do.
And a spear is a martial or a simple weapon?
Simple.
Simple.
It's
Hmm.
simple. And it uses. I take it it's a strength thing. That one.
Yes, spears are not finesse.
Yeah. So probably best person is Morak or Jazeera.
Not me.
Mama Bones is willing to offer you 250 gold for the slime whip.
Yeah, I'll take that.
Okay.
You interested in this beer?
I'm actually am.
Yeah. Then here you go, Honeybit.
Okay.
And then, again, I have to make
I
it.
have to
It's
make it, so yeah,
Yeah.
I'll just keep that.
it's
I'll just
actually
put it
part
in-
of
It's a blood spear, it's called.
what's the book? It's a part of the Curse of Strahd, which I don't own, but
Okay.
I'll just put it in my other possessions until you make the item.
yeah.
I think Rieta, do you mind doing something for me?
Yeah, sure.
Will you give this to my sister? I fear that if she knew it was from me, she wouldn't even look at it. I'm asking you to give the moon sickle +2 over to Luciane.
Have you tried asking her?
She kind of just shrugs.
That answer would be
I take it and I take it to Lejane and I say, Lejane,
Oh, hi, Rihanna.
hi,
Are you off on your trip already? Yeah.
soon, but
Soon.
I have this for you. Harith.
From here?
Guys, do you don't you think you should try and build some bridges before you go your separate ways for now? You know,
Some space will
you
do
never.
her some good. Some
Yes,
perspective.
yes, yeah. It may well do, but in the meantime, if something happens while you're apart, you're gonna be so
I'm so angry that Rietta's making sense.
distraught. I really think you need to try and build some bridges before.
I will go wish her well on her trip and tell her to take care, and
say
also
thank
to
you
tell
for
her that
doing
she
the-
didn't fucking do the thing that she thinks she did, because oh my god, this is going on so much longer than it should have. I haven't talked to her in like 2 weeks. It's not normal.
Have you considered that maybe she is telling the truth?
I
You
know
know,
she thinks she's telling the truth.
Yes,
I'm not saying she's a
but
liar. I'm
then
saying she doesn't know.
yeah, but then just agree with her. Is it really gonna hurt you just to say, yeah, okay, I believe
If
you?
so what, pretend to agree with her and pretend to forgive her for no, that
Yes. Why? Why not? Why not? Because there's even if there's a potential that it has happened, then she needs that forgiveness. She needs it.
if there's it hasn't happened though. She couldn't
You
have
don't
done.
know that.
I
She believes
do.
it
I
was.
know my sister better than you do.
I know you
Better
do,
than she does.
but neither of us were there that time. Obviously, what happened to you afterwards, yes, but on when she feels she made this deal, you know, whether
just-
she intended to is irrelevant. She still feels responsible.
Well, I tell her she's not responsible and she doesn't listen. I'll wish her well on the trip,
Okay.
just in case, because this is a dangerous and bad country. But I mean, you'll be there. More accurate here.
This is my home. What are you talking about?
But hey, it's my home now, I guess. So gotta learn to live with it. All right. I will thank her in person, and thank you, Rihanna.
You're very welcome. I care about you both. You're like sisters to me.
Yeah, I know. I think if this spat keeps going on, she needs more than I do. I'll be okay, you know. So you just make sure someone's watching her back like I would.
Do my best.
Thanks. All right, I gotta go find Hero now.
Okay.
She can't be found. She's in her
Oh, she's invisible.
No, she's in her dagger. No, just kidding.
Oh, okay. Hey, hey, Hero.
Oh, hi.
Hi. Thank you for the sharp object. I'm sure you figured out it's quite magical, and I think I can make use of it. So, thanks.
Yeah, better use of it than I could, anyway.
Yeah. I mean, you're better with sharp objects than I am, certainly. So, eh,
Sure.
just be safe on your trip, okay?
I'll do my best.
Yeah. And yeah, and and I tell you, you know, don't feel too guilty or whatever. But then we just fight about it. So, you know, yeah, just take care, have fun, be your normal self, and not all sad. Just have a good time and be safe.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, nailed this conversation. I'm gonna go now.
Yeah, you actually hear
Close.
you hear in your head Yasifa just kind of a little surprised, like you're not going to tell your sister that you love her or you're gonna miss her or anything.
She doesn't say anything.
Yikes.
She just she slowly slides the death mask over her face. No, just kidding.
Gotta say, I'm a little disappointed. And then he goes silent.
You're not the only one.
Okay. Well, unless there is anything else, the Reclamation Day festival comes. Thanks in large part to Heareth, there's plenty of entertainment, dancers of all kinds, fire dancers, acrobats, curtain dancers, belly dancers, all kinds of dancers, musicians,
dancers.
singers, mummers, jugglers, magicians of all kinds. Plenty of incredible food provided by Dramatists and Mr. Lemons. And yeah, newly refurbished casino has gathered a lot of attention as well. You're all praised as heroes 2 times over of the city. Like there's it seems like every time you walk past a table or a tent or a group out on the street, there's somebody toasting your name, and you just get a sense of a lot of respect and admiration from the general populace. Despite all the hardships that they've been through, and despite some of the bad attitude that they might give you at times, they are very appreciative for everything that you've done for the city. And if there's nothing else, then the next day, Marak and Jazeera and Hirith and Rieta all set off on their trip to Cormier
With cinnamon and peppercorn.
with cinnamon and peppercorn.
Yay.
I would like Rachel, Frosty, Chelsea, and Midas to all roll a d20, please.
Huh, okay.
Okay. I'm going to give everybody control of a character. And I'll let you know when you're going to be able to use it. So give me a moment and I'll set that up. And I just want to give y'all plenty of time to look over the character sheets is all.
Okay.
Holy shit.
Sounds fun.
You get to be a horse. You get to be a horse.
Yeah, right.
Sorry, this is...
That's funny. The way Matt goes, you think he's joking?
Hold on.
I never joke.
12 and 11. Okay.
My tummy keeps rumbling.
Are you hungry or is it like...
It's hunger.
Oh, okay.
I'm hungry.
I didn't know how to ask the other one without being, I don't know, uncouth.
No, it's alright. It's
Or is
tummy.
it just tummy problems?
Tummy. No, it's just rumbling. It's I think I'm hungry. I'm hungry. I am hungry. I might have to get a bowl of cereal.
Ooh, I have some cereal. That sounds good.
Oh.
Okay. So those characters have been assigned. They should show up in your journals now. Chelsea and Decius, you are a team, and Rieta and Lejeune, you are a team. So, and actually, yeah, I should make this
Oh, hey. There's our wagon
so everybody
inventory.
can actually see what I mean by team. Working on it. Hold on.
So whichever one showed up at the top of the journal area.
Yeah.
Okay.
The one that you have control of. You'll be able to see two characters, but the one that you're able to actually see the character sheet of is the one you control.
Got it.
And these are teams. So
Where do I see the characters? I see. Oh wait, there it is. Haha! Yes! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god!
chill.
This is everything I've ever wanted.
Jesus Christ.
Hey, all right.
Oh right, okay. Just Hadathad and Natalia, you're right.
Jesus. Anyway, so take a moment to get familiar with your character sheets. I don't know if you'll use them this session,
Oh wow.
but okay.
I have a bad feeling about this.
And it was all, yeah. Jesus Christ, y'all are ridiculous.
Based on Chelsea's reaction, I think I actually see Chelsea's character, not
You just
Not
made
Rachel's
everyone
defense.
really happy, apparently.
Apparently. And that makes me very
A couple people, anyways.
very nervous.
That is all a roll of the dice. All right. And remember that you're on teams with the other person that you can see.
Yeah.
All right.
So is this
Okay.
like a character that's merely under working with Lejane's character?
Correct.
Yeah.
Yeah. So Lujane and Rachel work together, and Chelsea and Midas work together.
Okay, I
Okay.
think based off of the token I can see and the
You're
uh,
Natalia. You've had.
yeah. Let me actually just clarify this with Matt. Give me a sec,
Uh-huh.
just to make sure I'm seeing the right person.
Right. And you should also see. Yeah, that is
Okay.
correct.
Okay. So wait, but then based on Chelsea's reaction,
Yeah.
okay, I understand now.
You haven't a dragon.
Goodness.
Ah.
Anyway,
Oh, I
Thank-
can't wait.
that's kind of spoils the surprise, but all right.
Not spoiled yet for me, so you still have a chance.
Anyway,
'Cause I still have no freaking idea.
yeah. Okay, so 3 weeks to get to Cormier. You don't follow the roads. You just travel south along the edges of the Sarobi Desert, down to the city of Cormier.
Okay, I want to say 5 days in. If I
Mhm.
have the date right, it should be the 15th of
Yeah. Skyfrost. Yeah.
Skyfrost. Yeah, on that day, I'm going to present Jazeera with a gift of
Oh.
the cloak of many fashions.
Oh.
It is a cloak that can be, as a bonus action, turned into anything, any style, color, quality that you want.
Is that the one you bought for me?
I don't remember.
I think you bought that for me. Would you like say great? Because it's like you're gifting it almost. I'm sorry.
Anyway.
What? I
Okay.
can do it. I can do it on my name day. God damn.
All right. Yeah.
By the
5 days into
way,
travel.
5 days in the travel. Morik is now 30.
All right.
Thank you for this.
You're welcome. Figured you'd do more with it than I would.
I mean, it could definitely prove to be useful, depending on what kind of jobs I get once I become a mercenary.
Mm-hmm.
I used to have one
Use it well.
exactly like that, and it did come in handy.
Oh, well, what happened to yours?
I think I sold it to someone.
Mm. Yeah, could not ever remember who it was. He had a weird face.
It kind of smelled a little too.
Yeah.
Jazeera's gonna look back and forth. And can she tell, like,
Make an insight check.
I lost my character sheet and all my tabs that are up.
You should be able to just click on your token, and you don't really need your character sheet. A 16. I mean, yeah, you can kind of figure that something happened between them and this cloak.
So she's gonna look at here. I think do you want your cloak back?
Oh no. I think you should have it.
Oh, hold on.
Nothing wrong with the cloak. I just didn't need it anymore. I'm glad it's getting some use. I just find it funny that it came back up. What are we holding for?
Some big damage that shouldn't have happened, and I don't know why.
Ignore that. Sorry.
Okay. All right, never mind.
I changed the toggle to you. The fighting style doesn't calculate correctly unless you put a special thing in the damage column. That's what I'm working
Oh,
on.
really? Okay.
Yeah, it just roll 20 completely ignores it unless you do something weird with the damage dice.
Okay. You might have to explain that to
Sure.
Lujane later,
Okay.
or in DMs or something if you can.
Sure.
Okay, so yeah, bit of awkwardness at camp. And I guess, yeah. Anything else while on the road?
No, that was the only thing I wanted to do.
Okay. All right. Then, yeah. There's not going to be any random encounters or anything. You all make your way to Cormier without incident. And the first thing you notice are the large towering mesas. You see one much larger central figure that is Battlement Mesa, and it's surrounded by three smaller columns known as the Three Sisters. And you see those well before the city really comes into view. As you make your way into the town, though, it's got about the same amount of permanent residences as Katesh, but it's larger in the sense that there are several tents and huts that have been erected that belong to just travelers and adventurers that have always seem to gravitate here to prove their worth in the arena at the top of Battlement Mesa. But there's a lot more than you've ever seen before, Morak, as you see the entire field to the north. About a couple of hundred of white tents emblazoned with the red kestrel symbol of your mercenary order. Pretty much a small army has set up camp here as well.
Wow, Morak, are there usually this many people here? You made it sound like you guys were kind of spread out a little bit.
We normally are. This is really odd. I've never. Huh. Maybe there's something bigger going on that I might not be privy of.
Well,
Or maybe we're recruiting a lot more people lately.
I don't see that hurting my chances to get in at all.
It might improve them.
Yeah, if they all suck just as much as other people do, you know.
Indeed.
So, let's get this going, shall we?
Sure.
Keep making your way through town. Keep making your way through town closer to the central mesa formation. And the town has been built along an oasis that didn't used to be as big as it is now. It was a smaller tributary that was grown and developed by local druids and now is very lush and green, plenty of fresh water that lies at the base of Battlement Mesa. And as you make your way towards that base, you can see the kind of rickety wooden stairs that go up to the top. You notice there is no other way to ascend to the top of the mesa except to take those stairs. And
Well,
as you're kind of looking up at this towering structure, give me 1 second here.
Sorry, I was in the middle of opening something.
Hmm?
Oh, yeah. Don't mind me.
What is your passive perception?
18.
Okay. You hear the clanking of armor coming up behind you, and you see the shadow of this huge arm kind of going around to put you into a chokehold, and you kind of duck and move out of the way.
Oh. I guess I look.
Yeah, you turn around and you see a familiar face laughing at you. Never could sneak up on you, big brother.
Dorak, how are you?
I'm good. And he kind of embraces you in a hug.
Yeah,
And
I
I
hug him
will.
back. It's this
I'll
big
post a
fucking
picture.
two fucking brutes hugging, basically.
Yeah. I'll post a picture. And oops, it's the wrong place. Hold on. Fuck. There we go. He's clad in very heavy plate armor and wielding a large greatsword. Behind him, you see kind of just watching a bit impassively is another female orc wearing hides and leathers with a longbow strewn over her back and an enormous hyena resting at her side. Just has her arms crossed, watching you all make a spectacle of yourselves in the middle of the crowd. So what brings you back to Cormier, brother?
Well, I've somehow got myself an apprentice, and I'm like, Jazeera, got
Yeah,
some
boss.
interest. I'm out here. Meet family.
She comes out and kind of protectively puts a hand on Momo on her shoulder because she sees the massive ass hyena right there.
So Tora kind of looks you up and down and goes, "Little scrawny, ain't ya?"
I would be careful who you're calling scrawny. My
Yeah.
scrawniness is probably a bit of a boost to me compared to your brutishness.
And I would be careful who you insult. And you see the female orc step up. Well, looks like we're both here for the same reason. Got myself a squire as well. Was
Really?
gonna present her to the council myself.
Well, that's good. Maybe we both head up together.
Sounds like a plan.
Hmm.
And then I'm sorry, go ahead.
No, you're probably advancing it a little bit because I'm up the stairs. I wanted just to ask him questions about the
Oh, okay.
excess of tents.
Yeah.
If he knows anything.
Right.
But
As you turn, go ahead.
it's just gonna. Hirith was just gonna lean over and whisper to Rieta. I feel like a fifth wagon wheel.
I know what you mean.
All right.
Can I hear that? Or are you whispering quietly enough?
I mean, I'm like whispering.
I know. It's just like, yeah, no, I don't think I would hear that.
I mean, I guess you could be like.
Yeah, Rietta's just standing in the background grinning.
I mean, I guess she could be like. I don't know. I feel like the moment's kind of passed to like talk about how Jazeera like proved herself in the arena against an ogre? I can't remember.
Ogre, lots of hyena, or lots of gnolls, excuse me.
Hyenas, gnolls, same thing.
Better probably want to be careful where you say that.
She just kind of glares at the female orc that's there with her arms crossed, and it's just
She's glaring back.
just standing there glaring.
And I looked at Torak.
What's his name?
Torak.
Torak. Okay. Torak, I've heard tales of you. She's trying to like ease the tension a little.
I basically, it's like, I have a few other companions who have come along with me for this journey. Meet.
Wow, Morak, you've assembled a bit of a harem.
God damn it, brother. That's not what it looks like, but it is also very
Definitely.
true. It's also very
Definitely
true when I think about it.
Rieta's
Not
just
what it
grinning
is.
and like shrugging her shoulders, like, you know.
He would, yeah, like, Hirith just laughs and says that he would be so lucky.
I would be, but no, that's not how it is.
Oh,
Yeah, it would be his best dreams, but no.
my apologies.
Oh boy. Yeah, meet Rieta and meet Irith.
An elf and an infernity. You certainly keep strange company these days, brother.
I've begun to realize that in the last year.
Hmm. But just the one apprentice, then.
Just the one.
These two are just spectators.
Tagging along for the tales. She, like, pats her instrument.
Hmm.
I'm just here to write my story about how amazing I am and how easily I get into the mercenary group.
Yeah, I already have a few about her heroic performances in the market arena. She doesn't, but she's bluffing.
I am in hell. Just like everyone's boasting, and like Morak's like, "Oh my god, what have I done? What am I?
What have I created?
It's an existential crisis. It's just like, oh, why am I breathing along?
It's impressive. Well, this is Naz. She's my apprentice, and her pet Mangy. No experience in the pits, but
Korak and Mangy?
Naz and Mangy.
Nah, I love Mangy. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Like, Hirith's eyes kind of sparkle looking at the hyena.
It's looking at you like your food.
She doesn't care.
No experience in the fighting pits, but
Consider
you
yourself lucky then.
we've fought in the wilds. More dangerous places in the world. Trust us.
I
Yeah,
guess we'll see whenever the time comes, won't we?
I imagine so. But remember, it's not about winning or losing. Not here. It's just about proving yourself, not holding back. They don't.
Indeed, brother.
Yeah, victory and defeat, when it comes to this, it's not as important. Not for ceremony, anyway. If you join the arena, you lose, you usually die.
Well, shall we get this over with then? And she looks towards Morak like, can we go now?
Yes. Let us walk up these stairs. We have much to catch up on.
Yes, we do. And he kind of looks up, he's like, I forgot there were so many fucking stairs.
Well, beats being in the desert.
Zero
But as
strikes
you-
off.
Yeah, as you start to make your way up the stairs, two enormous shadows kind of loom overhead. And you look up to see a pair of copper dragons ascending towards the top of the mesa that appear to be bearing riders.
Morak, you didn't say anything about dragons.
I didn't know anything about dragons. Is this new?
I am so glad I came. Hirith is
wouldn't-
just so happy right now.
I wouldn't worry about that too much. They're not wild. Look, you can see the riders. They're probably from Bastion.
Oh, I'm not worried about the dragons. I'm just amused by them.
Right.
Is this something to do with all these extra tents here? There seems to be a lot more of a presence here than I'm ever used to.
Well, you haven't heard yet.
Well, I might have heard rumblings, but this seems a bit like drastic.
I mean, Atala Jason, she's called everyone south. Rumors of war.
So they are true.
They seem to be. We're not marching off anytime soon, I don't think, but certainly seems like we're getting ready to.
You think, what are they planning? Maybe like marching all the way up there? Taking out that, what is it? King, prince, what was it?
Yeah. They call him the good king, Alexander.
Alright.
And-
Good king, alright.
Invasion does sound to be, on the wind. But
Does Hirith know any, like, does that ring a bell?
make a history check. $21. You've probably even heard from Morak that the good King Alexander was betrothed to a princess of the Empress of Dagaska. He's a king of Midderland, but he ended up falling in love with a minor noblewoman and married her instead. And the marriage between the Princess of Dagaska and King Alexander was supposed to kind of like cement this peace treaty between the two countries, because they've been at war several times before, and the Empress has kind of taken it as an insult, and now there are rumors that another invasion is being planned.
From the Dagascan side?
Yeah.
Oh, hell yeah. I love this shit. Yeah, Hirith isn't saying anything, but she is all ears.
Well, you're closer with the leaders of our group. Do you think we're prepared?
Well, you just saw those dragons overhead. The riders from Bastion, they've always repelled us before. I've heard rumors, though. More and more of the slaying jungle is being deforested. They're cutting down lumber. But from what I hear, that lumber's not making it anywhere to port. They're taking it to some hidden location in the desert. Now, why would they be building ships in the middle of the desert?
Are they going to...
It would be kind of smart.
I mean, how do you get a ship from the desert to the ocean then?
That's what I'm saying.
Well,
doesn't make sense, but
Could it be airships? You know, they're trying to build.
yeah, is that a
thing.
technology in this world, in this setting?
none that any of you have ever heard of before.
Okay.
Do we I was going to say like OOC, there is teleportation magic though, right?
Yeah.
So I think Harith would say we have encountered spells for teleportation. Maybe they're planning on moving it that way. Building it in a secret place, and then, you know, some wizard comes by and they poof it into the ocean.
Why do they want it a secret is the question.
Karak just kind of looks at you and laughs. The logistics of that are just impossible.
The logistics
you
of...
don't know much about war, do you, little girl?
Wait, who's he talking to?
To you.
Oh, to me. I mean, I know things from books and tales. That's based
Well,
in truth, at least
yeah,
somewhat.
sure.
Well,
Wow,
whatever they're trying
brother,
to
you
do.
really know how to pick them.
What would be so impossible about that?
Be
I've seen
careful.
so many
Mhm.
impossible things before. No, she's not. She's not like being mean about it. She's just
No,
honestly
she's saying
curious.
that to Morak. Be careful. Be very careful.
Yeah, I would think it'd be the smartest action to build ships in secret.
Well, if they are building an armada, I don't know how they're going to get them to the ocean.
Well, if anyone has the resources to do it, would it not be the Empress?
Fair.
Yeah, and I've seen many strange magics, even of as late, that if the right circumstances, anything might be possible. Sure, help against that little, I guess, an onslaught against a very narrow land bridge.
Yeah. Ships have always been Dagauska's weak point. Not enough lumber in this country. But they're being braver now. Keep cutting down more and more of the rainforest to the south. A lot of people have died, but I guess the Empress is willing to make those sacrifices.
Hell, and if I were in her position, I would do the same thing.
So if the call to arms does come and we go to war, does that mean you're going to be with us, brother?
It depends. It depends if they see my value in a position where I am in Katash more important than my ability to wage war.
Well, you know our creed. We only take the jobs we want. Nobody would blame you if you didn't want to march north.
Yeah, to miss this kind of conflict, I wouldn't want to miss it unless I was needed elsewhere.
Oh, good to hear. Good to hear. I'd like to be fighting by your side again.
It's been too long since we've done so.
Yes, it has.
How long are these stairs, anyways?
I know, right? Fuck.
Too much exposition.
Oh god.
We still spend a good. I mean, it takes like an hour and a half to get to the top of this.
Oh my god.
mesa. Yeah.
I'm glad
And-
Lujane didn't come. She would have died.
So
Like
so
+3 athletics or
Maesters?
not. Like
Hey, look, apparently the GIF was misspelled. Shut up.
Ooh, Jesus Christ. This is my
so amazing.
And the stairs just spiral. They just spiral around this mesa formation. And then Naz kind of takes the lead. And you do all eventually make it to the top.
We're gonna have an endurance pissing contest here.
Yeah, totally. Because he's the one in like probably heavy armor, and I'm not. I'm like
No,
sort of.
I'm talking more like between Jazeera and Naz.
Oh yeah, I can see that.
Who's gonna like bolt up the stairs fastest?
Yeah, I mean, Jazeera had kind of started striding off already, so she started like while everybody else was still talking in the back, so she's been listening, but she's gonna just shout back at Merrick like, "Come on, old man, we'll get up there eventually," and she's gonna jog off. And if she's not in front of Naz, then she's going to get in front of Naz.
God damn, I'm getting too old for this. All right.
Gotta stop
Okay.
drinking whenever we talk.
You try. You what?
I almost spit water out my nose. That was funny. I was laughing,
Oh.
and now it hurts.
So yeah, as you try to shoulder past Naz, she kind of shoulders you back and starts picking up her pace as well. Are we really doing this?
Yep.
All right.
Oh,
Make an athletics check.
I'm
God damn it.
Oh,
Why is
trouble.
athletics? Ah, yes.
19 would be very good if she didn't roll a 25.
Oh damn.
The sad thing is the 19's the highest I could get.
You both critted.
My
I'm
God.
taking a screenshot of that.
All right.
You're taking a creep shot of that?
I said a screenshot, you perv.
I
I
mean-
also thought I heard cream shot too.
You didn't.
God.
To be fair.
See, my mind isn't in the gutter, so I didn't hear that. But I'm glad Chelsea shared it with those.
I would agree. I would agree. Although I
I'm
usually live
glad.
in the gutter, so
It's supposed to be. God.
I'm glad she shared it with me, who has too innocent an ear to have heard that.
That's bullshit.
Anyway.
Yeah, shut up.
And yeah, so Naz does get to the top a good few minutes before you do. And by the time you get to the top, kind of breathing a little heavy, and she's just kind of resting against the railing, arms crossed, and eyes closed, and with the grin on her face. Doesn't say anything, but you both know.
Jazira's just gonna walk right by her. She's not gonna look at her. She's not gonna say anything. She's just gonna walk right by her.
Okay. So you get to the top, and you see that almost the entire top of this mesa formation is a large circular arena. You do see a very large kind of headquarters tent off to the side, and a lot of people have lined up in front of it. More like you would know that if you were here for the induction ceremony to test the new squire, you would need to report to that tent that you were there to do so.
Right.
Of course, Morak won't be at the top for another 15 minutes, so
It'll be a little while still before the two orc brothers get to the top, heavily out of breath.
We're basically just discussing stories of basically our last probably couple of years.
Right.
So are
I'm
you
probably gonna talk.
are you the younger brother, or are you both just old?
I'm the older one by about 3 years.
Yeah, and also Torek is wearing heavy plate armor, so it's a bit.
Well, that's
You
a poor life
see
choice.
a large assortment of various peoples. I mean, you see the humans and halflings and dwarves, and even a couple of elves here and there. But you also see tieflings and lizard men and goblins and orcs and kobolds and gnolls, and even minotaurs have all congregated here as well.
Yeah. I probably could see. You probably couldn't also just like I think a little flair. I think it's like you probably think that I'd be the younger one because he is a bit taller than me.
Okay. I mean, I was mostly just trying to insult you by calling you
By
old.
calling you old, yeah.
No, I wasn't. I don't even
Each
care.
old joke, another gray hair sprouts from my beard.
The younger sibling is always the tallest.
That's true. Actually, she thinks to herself and her own sister. Wait, no.
no, that's quite the
Lujane
opposite.
is Lujane's taller. She says that's actually not true. Lujane's taller than I am.
Mm.
But I also had my growth stunted, so maybe I would have ended up taller if not for that.
And Jazira just kind of looks at her and looks to Merrick and goes, "So now what?"
Okay. All right. Okay. I just looked down the stairs and I'm like, okay. All right. Let's see. I look around and I'm like, yeah, that tent looks familiar. Like we got to go over there and announce our presence, basically.
Jazira strides off towards the tent.
Oh boy.
That can't be right. Hold on. No, it is. Yeah. There's a line. You're gonna have to wait in line.
That's fair.
But-
Jazira's just getting her spot in line. Morat can catch up.
Yeah. You'll eventually get through the line. You make your way into this massive tent on the edge of this formation. And everyone's been lining up in front of this desk where a man in armor bearing the Kestrel crest on his armor is sitting with stacks of papers. Behind him, you can see hanging from the rafters are a variety of shields, each with different emblems on them. One is crossed swords, another one is crossed lances, another one is crossed arrows, and then you see one that has the simple Kestrel symbol.
Which is.
And which is,
The red eagle.
Oh, okay.
yeah.
I think.
I can show a picture again if y'all need it. If I can find it. Hold on. No, I have it somewhere. God damn it. I have too many pictures, guys. There we go.
Why does that look so familiar?
It's probably a logo for like a team or something. I don't know. Anyway. And yeah, as you approach the front of the desk, the man standing there kind of looks up and he goes, "All right, what event are you here for? You here for the sword, the joust, the bow, or induction?"
Ah, induction.
All right. And present your squire.
Jazira stands up next to Morak, like takes a step forward. It's like, that's me.
Yeah,
All right.
that's her.
So generally you'll be facing off against your mentor, and magic is of course allowed, whatever you are innately capable of, but enchanted weapons, enchanted armor, and magic items are not permitted in the arena for the ceremony. You'll need to relinquish them to the requisitions officer off to the side, and he will present you with mundane replacements if you need them. Sign your names
Oh.
here, and you will be called to the arena later.
Jazira takes the pen and signs her name down.
I'm guessing I'm asking out of character. That would mean like plus weapons are fine.
Nope.
No.
Yeah, just basic basic
Plus weapons are considered magical weapons.
Okay. I was unsure. All right. I guess I need replacements.
So
And the armor
guess this
too.
will be our last spar then, Morak, huh?
Indeed. Make it a good one.
Keep up with me if you can, old man.
Damn, my legs aren't that bad. Jesus.
And she strides over to turn in her rapier just so that she doesn't need replacements, but doesn't want to, be accused of using the wrong thing.
Well, remember you do have dual wielding.
I know.
If you give up your +2, you'll only have one rapier.
Correct. And also a short sword and a dagger.
Okay.
Have to move that book.
Your rapiers do more damage, but okay.
I know. I'm
Okay.
aware.
Okay. Okay. Okay.
Remember, this is what Alira uses to fight with, so I know what I'm doing.
Okay. Okay. Okay.
Why would you- what could possibly be the advantage of having two rapiers? They're thrusting
Say
swords.
to
You need your.
Morak, I've
it's
got
such
a
a
light
silly-
crossbow and some daggers if you.
How do you fight with two rapiers at once? That doesn't make any sense.
Mechanically, they do more. They would do more damage.
I know, but just aesthetically, I would literally just throw my character sheet in the trash before I even thought about using 2 rapiers at the same time.
Yeah, maybe like a rapier and a parrying dagger, or a
Yeah.
rapier and a short sword.
Yeah.
But like 2 thrusting
Is
weapons.
this really something we're gonna talk about, or
Yes.
Yes, because
D&D
I'm gonna
isn't
make
realistic.
I'm gonna
No,
make a
because
fighter
they all
that
need to
wields
shoot it.
dual lances. All right.
anyway?
Welcome to Dark Souls.
Okay, I guess I'll relinquish all my magical items.
Okay. And you see they're all carefully like tagged and labeled and put on shelves,
Even
along
my
with
armor.
a bunch of other people's magical items
Just
and weapons.
fucking, shyly undress in front of the fucking kiosk, like, oh, whoops, forgot about this.
Shyly.
It's just taking armor off.
He's basically, it's like everything has to come off.
So
So-
while Marak is strip teasing,
Yeah.
Jesus.
He's strip teasing Kazira specifically. It's really not going very well, but you know.
It's all for the brothers.
Here sort of just asks like Jazeera if she's nervous. She leans over, she's like, nervous at all? You don't seem it, but
To go against Morak? That's just another day in the sparring ring back at home. That's no different than what we've been doing for the last year.
alright.
As you say that, Torak shows up and goes, "Brother, I've got good news.
Mm.
I was
What is
talking
it?
to the clerk. So we're gonna face off against each other for the ceremony. Won't that be fun?"
I look back at him. What?
Yeah, it'll be me and you, my girl, your girl, in the arena fighting against each other. It'll be great.
Have they ever done this before?
It's not unheard of, especially when it comes to family.
I don't normally do that, but
No,
sure,
but
sounds great.
I mean, it's the entertaining factor, and besides, I've got an in with some of the officers.
Oh yeah, you pulled some strings, didn't you?
Yeah, come on, we'll give these folks a show.
All right. Yeah. No, I agree. As this.
Kazira
So-
looks at Morak and just says, "Well, I guess I won't kick your ass again. And you don't have to worry about messing with that leg anymore."
As you say that, Naz kind of walks by and goes, "You won't be kicking anyone's
Battery
ass,"
low.
and then just leaves.
I just roll. Oh God.
They're a little too similar, aren't they?
They're just like, Jesus.
Jazira just rolls her
Charging
eyes.
battery.
She
spunk everywhere.
Gareth is like, I think she likes you.
Charging battery.
Well, then she's got another thing coming. That's, you know.
What do you mean by that?
What I said or what she said?
She said,
She did say that.
another thing coming. Uh-huh. Sure.
I tried to make a "that's what she said" joke. It didn't work very
It
well.
did not work.
I just meant that if there is any kind of affection in my direction, and I don't know why there would be, but if there was, it would not be reciprocated.
Oh yeah, I was mostly just joking and being sarcastic.
Yes. Stone cold as ever.
Unless it comes to my Momo.
Um,
That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Okay. So can I just get like a replacement like mace and scale mail armor then, or what would
yeah,
that-
yeah. You can get a mundane version of anything that you're carrying.
Marek, why would you need to switch it if I'm going against his apprentice and not you?
Well, I'd like to have some armor.
He's still fighting.
It's
I'm still
you plus
fighting.
Morak against Torak plus Naz.
Yeah. It's 2-on-2. Well, 3-on-3, sort of.
Got
yeah,
it.
with pets.
Yes,
2.5 on
the
2.5.
monkey counts.
I thought it
That
was
no
just,
hyena counts.
I thought it was just her and I against each other.
No.
Nope. No. It's like, you don't have to fight, Morag. What a surprise! As he's like all halfway through getting off all his armor, it's like, you gotta be kidding me. No,
All right.
no, we're
Uh,
fighting.
Yeah.
As we're fighting them, should be fun.
So, are you up to taking on your brother, or do you need me to do that for you?
What? What? No. I think I'm good.
All right, you're just, you seem to be getting a little slow in the rank when we were practicing. So just making sure that
I'll be
You-
fine.
you don't lose me my entrance exam to the guild. And she like jabs him with her elbow, like totally kidding around with him.
I'm in hell. I was like, oh great, now it's all on me now.
Don't worry, play this right, and you'll be done with me after the year. With my appreciation and thanks, of course.
Yeah, I sure feel it right now.
All right.
Alright.
So we're gonna take another break before we continue, and
I'm gonna get something to eat.
yeah, get yourself something to eat, Rachel.
Yeah, I'm sorry. What?
All right. So, back at 11. All right.
Oh wait.
Why are we waiting 2.5 hours to come back?
I don't know.
Yeah, why?
I think he. I
I
think Matt has to like poop or something. It
Yeah,
takes
and
him
it
a
takes him
while.
quite a while. Yeah.
My man, if
Because
it's
he's
taking you that
old.
long, you need some. Let's see, some prunes.
Wow. Okay, so
some
the
dinner,
yeah, so you know those
maybe some
characters I gave y'all
fiber.
control of, y'all don't get to play them
No!
anymore.
Stop! Matt, you have the most fibrous diet. It's just like a fucking faucet. It's a faucet, all right? Wait, did that work? Did that compliment work? Did I get to...
I think Matt just left.
Oh my god.
You guys have me in tears. I'm laughing so hard.
I'm glad.
God, Chelsea, you killed me.
Well,
I gotta breathe.
I didn't mean to kill you.
Jesus Christ.
Sorry, I'm sorry.
I need to stop trying to drink during this. Like, I've choked on my food. I've almost spit my sparkling water out my nose. Which the only reason I say sparkling because that hurts more than regular water does.
Oh, yeah, I imagine.
So I need to.
Can't imagine that. I've done that before.
I've never shot anything out of my nose.
Oh, consider yourself lucky. It hurts like a fucking bitch.
Yeah.
And then
I believe
depending
it.
on what it is, it smells. So,
Ew.
like, I've vomited out of my nose before.
Oh no!
Oh, yeah.
Oh
Yeah.
god.
So not only does it taste awful because you're puking, it smells awful, and you can't get the smell out because you can't, wash your nose like that. It's just not how that works.
God. Oh my god. Yeah, no, thank you.
Yeah, no, not 9 out of 10 would not recommend. Actually, try like 12 out of 10 would not recommend.
Wow, that's a very high rating for something you don't want others to experience.
Yeah, I strongly 12 out of 10 do not want to experience it ever again.
Oh, okay. Usually people put a rating like, hey, 9 out of 10, I recommend it. 1 out of 10, don't recommend it.
1 out of 10 do not recommend.
Okay.
Negative 1 out of 10 do not recommend.
Okay. Yeah, that makes more sense to me. That's a review you can leave on Google. Just go find
I'm
the
back.
location on Google Maps
Hi.
of getting puke up your nose. Yeah.
Ugh, no.
No.
Look that up on Google Maps and write a review for it. All right, I'm gonna go.
You're leaving.
Be back.
Okay.
So I found something amazing.
Other than the GIF that
Yes.
works really well.
There is a Nintendo Switch emulator for PC.
Oh, already?
Or...
No, I just didn't notice, but
Okay.
thanks.
All right. You make your way into the middle of the arena, and you see an officer kind of step up to the edge of the stands to announce the crowd. Ladies and gentlemen, special treat for you today. We have the Grimm brothers in town, and they each have a new apprentice that they want to see inducted into our order. Special circumstances today. Usually it's mentor versus apprentice, but we decided to put on a bit of a show. So the brothers will be facing off against each other. Remember, fighters, it's not about victory or defeat today. It's about showing your strength, courage, and skill, and not holding back. We have clerics on the sidelines to assist anyone that becomes too grievously wounded, so you needn't worry about killing your opponents. Give it your all, hold nothing back. Prove to us that you are worthy of joining the Kestrel mercenaries. You kind of just hear the crowd cheering, and you hear a little bit of chanting of toe rack.
Yep, ever the popular one.
All
All
right.
right, well, let's go give them something else to cheer about, shall we?
Click on your tokens and roll initiative.
Clearly, we know which one's the heel and which one's the face, right? We're definitely the heels here.
Oh,
Wrestling terms. Woo!
I was zoomed in super far. Sorry, I'm just trying to get my screen right.
Oh yeah, this map is a little bit.
It's big, yeah.
Yeah, it's kind of big. Well,
Am I rolling initiative for Momo, or is he just going with me?
So I'll leave that up to you.
I'll just have him go with me.
Thought I rolled his. Hold on.
Mm.
Okay. Why isn't... Hold on.
did he roll that bad?
It just wasn't showing up for some reason.
Okay.
All right. Naz is the first to act. She immediately draws her bow, runs back 30 feet. As her bonus action, she's going to cast Hunter's Mark on you, Jazeera.
I don't remember what that does.
Basically, it's some extra damage, and they always know where you are.
Yeah. And there's no save, it just happens.
That's what I thought.
Yeah. And with her action, she is going to fire her longbow.
Yeah.
Hold on. Why is it doing that? Hold on. Okay. 13 to hit.
Misses.
Okay. Just kind of whizzes right by you. Duck out of the way. You see it coming. What's Momo gonna do?
Momo is just going to sit on my shoulder for right now.
Okay.
I'm gonna tell him, wait until they're closer, and then if you feel like you have an opportunity, go for the hyena.
Okay. At this point, Torak is immediately gonna close the distance on you. It's like, Sorry, brother, but I actually know what you're capable of. You gotta go down first. And we'll make a swing at you with his greatsword.
Okay.
Another 13 to hit.
Misses.
Yeah, you're able to just kind of deflect it away with your mace. And it is Mangy's turn. It's going to advance on Jazeera as well.
Right then.
And we'll make a bite attack for 13. What the fuck?
That still misses.
Yeah, all 3 attacks just completely whiff. It's not a very good opening salvo. Wow, that really sucked. Jazeera.
Having the hyena right in front of me, Jazeera is going to stab at it with her rapier,
Hits.
following up with her dual weapon fighting with her short sword,
Yeah.
and then uses her second attack with her rapier again.
All 3 hit. Roll damage.
23.
All right. Yeah, after all those misses, you strike out Viper quick, stabbing it multiple times. It lets out yelps of pain, and then just kind of stands its ground and growls at you. Is that it for your turn?
That is... Yes, that'll be it.
All right. Brack.
This could be bad. I'm gonna cast Spiritual Guardians at 4th level.
Okay.
So 15-foot aura.
Oh, fuck. I forgot that she has extra attack.
I'll just let her have it.
No, it's fine. It'll be on her next turn.
So that friends are safe because I can see them and we're within. I say not them, but the everyone else is fair game.
Yeah, all right. Can you post the
And-
spell description in chat, please?
Yeah, just give me a second.
Thank you. Okay. Is that it for your turn?
We'll have to do damage.
It doesn't do damage until they move into it or start their turn there.
Yeah.
When it enters the area for the first time or starts its turn there. Technically hasn't entered the area, it just happens to be in the
First
area
time-
where it happens.
First time on a turn. That's my turn.
No, it's on their turn.
First time, yeah,
On their turn.
when
so
the
if they-
creature enters the area for the first time on a turn or starts its turn there. So on the next
I'm
turn.
gonna argue against you on this one. Just because the wording.
I think it should be saying round there, not turn, because it specifies own turn later on.
Yeah.
Like the first time it enters it on a turn, or
And then on
Like
the
if they
start
were,
of their
if
they're
they
on
were,
its turn.
but if they were, yeah. So, so if it was forced into their, to
yeah, they're
enter
forced
the
into
area-
there. They're within 15 feet. of me.
Well, no, they just happen to be in the area where the spell happens.
Like Moonbeam.
They haven't
as we've been
entered
using
into it yet. They haven't moved into the area yet.
Like if we use the way we were running Moonbeam as an example, when I cast Moonbeam, it was doing damage on the first, like as it was cast, and then anyone who started their turn there or walked into it from then on.
Yeah.
All right. Don't want to take up time in the combat. So wisdom saves, right?
This is something this is the first time you've had this argument, so I'm just checking.
Yeah, we should figure out what we a consistent rule set for that, but for
Yeah.
now it's probably fine either way.
All right, 16 and 20. They both take 7.
Then bonus action. No, that is my turn.
Okay. All right, Naz gonna take aim at Jazeera again, making both attacks this time. 24 in the first hit. You take 11 piercing damage, Jazeera. No, hold on. 15.
So I'm going to use my reaction and cast shield.
Okay.
Until the start of my next turn, I have a +5 bonus to AC, including against the triggering attack.
Mm-hmm. And what is your AC normally?
Oh, it would have hit either way. I wasn't paying attention. Go ahead.
It's all right. I didn't want you to use up the spell slot if it didn't work.
It doesn't work.
Right.
That's why I wasn't. So I said I wasn't paying attention.
Right. So you take
Okay.
15. Second attack. 19 to hit.
Now I will use my shield.
Okay. So the first arrow strikes you pretty hard, high in the clavicle, kind of rocks you back a little bit. The second arrow, you know it's coming. You cast your arcane shield, and it kind of slams into it and disintegrates. Okay, it is technically Momo's turn.
Momo is going to jump on the back of the hyena and try to bite him.
Okay. That hits. So it kind of just goes wild. Like the hyena just starts bucking like a bronco at the rodeo, trying to knock him off. And then Momo bites him pretty hard in the ear, enough to do a bit of damage. That it? All right. Torak. Let's see. Oh, he gets 2 attacks as well.
Yeah, that doesn't surprise me.
13 to hit
No,
and 24.
that hits.
You take 8 slashing damage. And he will gonna move a little bit. No. He's kind of gonna move around to try and draw your attention away from the rest of his team. And Manji will make an attack against Shazira. 17.
What was it?
17.
That misses.
Okay. And it is your turn.
So now my shield is dropped.
Yeah.
She is going to do the same thing, and she's just going to stab at Manji with her rapier.
9 misses.
And then short sword
That hits.
for 5, and then with her
That
rapier
hits.
again. So 16 total.
Just consecutive thrusts into the hide of this hyena. It's still trying to buck Momo off. And it kind of rears up on its hind legs. And that's when you see an opportunity to stab it in the chest. And Manji goes down. Immediately, a cleric off to the sidelines casts Spare the Dying. All right, Marek, you're up.
Okay.
Oh, wait, hold on. Well, no, never mind. No, you're good.
Okay. You stayed there. Okay. All right. That's also concentration. Nope, I can't do that move. Bonus action. I'm gonna put a spiritual weapon right in front of the archer.
All right. The spectral scythe appears right in front of her, kind of catches her by surprise. 25 hits for sure.
Strikes her for 11 force damage.
Okay. Swing. And it kind of passes through her body, and you can see it as like the spectral form of her gets dragged out, and then, but the scythe isn't able to completely drag it out, and it kind of recedes back into her body. It's like it was trying to tear out her soul.
And I immediately go Toll the Dead on her again, like on
Oof.
her as well.
Wisdom save. $15.
She makes it. She saves.
All right. That it for your turn?
Yep, that's my turn.
Okay. Watching Mangy go down, she kind of lets out this primitive growl, and she kind of raises up a hand to cast Entangle. So I need Marak and Jazira to make strength saving throws.
Yes.
You are both entangled, and you can make a strength check at the end of each turn. And I need to put down a marker for that.
What does Entangle do? Just
Your speed is 0.
okay.
Doesn't it cause damage too?
I don't think so. No. No, you're just basically restrained. So your strength is 0 and you have disadvantage on dexterity checks and saving throws. So, yeah, this parched earth kind of cracks apart and you see these thin, like this mass of thin brown dehydrated vines kind of reach up and wrap around your knees and ankles. That was her action. So it is Momo's turn.
He. Well,
I'm
he
gonna
was
say he avoided it because he was kind of on the body of the hyena. So
okay. That's what I wanted to ask about. So I'm going to. Momo's gonna jump on. On this guy. On
it
his
is.
back.
It's
His
gonna
movement
be
is.
halved from the entangled spell. So
Oh,
something to
fuck!
keep in
God
mind.
damn it!
Whoa.
Stupid cat.
Oh.
Cat did that. Yeah, it's like that sounds like a cat.
Ah, like my other two do okay whenever I try to take them off my desk that way. He does not, and I keep getting gouge marks from him.
Mm,
Damn. Okay. So his movement speed is 15.
okay.
So he could go here.
Yeah.
And
Alright.
then also his climb speed's 50. Or yeah, would be 15. But he's just gonna go right there, and he's going to try to bite his ankle.
Okay. Really?
He fucking critted!
Really? All right. Morak finds a way through the armor, or Momo finds a way through the armor, bites Torak in the ankle, and you just see Torak go, "God, piss off, little monkey." All right. Torak, he's gonna. Let's see. He's got a little something up his sleeve now.
Okay, since he started its turn.
Right. Wisdom.
I'll
Bloody hell,
throw
where
up.
is it? Okay. 5. So that's definitely going to fail the DC. Yeah, that's a really big hit, and he's feeling it. You see these kind of like dark insects of some kind just kind of swarm around him. And you can see the dark veins of necrotic energy coursing through his body. That was a big hit. Yeah. It's gonna move here, kind of stepping over the monkey. Let me see if I need to make sure this is actually correct.
Oh, his also speed is moved when he moves throughout my area. I know he hasn't moved enough to probably affect him, but just saying.
Yeah, it's halved or something, right?
Yeah, it's halved.
Okay. He takes his great sword and is going to make a sweeping attack with the first hit going towards Jazeera. 27.
That hits.
All right, so you take 10 slashing damage. And it's kind of like a cleave. Like the sword keeps moving towards Morak for a 12, which I don't think hits.
No, 12 does not hit.
And make a second attack against you, Morak, for 15.
Does not hit.
Also misses. Wow, okay.
Even though I don't have my good armor on.
You're kind of just like knocking it away with your mace. Yeah, and he's like a little bit impressed. You've learned some fighting skills.
I learned how to dodge. Fantastic.
Meiji's no longer in the combat. Jazeera, it's your turn.
Jazeera is gonna look at Morak and be like, change of plans. And then is going to stab his brother and kind of do the same thing she's been doing. Since she doesn't have a ton of options, stab him with the rapier for 25.
Hits.
For 5 points of damage. Short sword.
Wow.
And then is gonna stab him with the rapier again.
Also hits.
God damn it, where are these rolls when I play on Saturday nights? Jeez.
Yeah, no kidding.
Matt, it's just you. Wednesday night I had these kind of rolls too.
No. Yeah, you've just riddled him full of holes. That was pretty rough for him.
18, so 23 points of damage total.
$22.
Math?
Yeah.
7, 8, 9, and 9 is 18 plus 5 is 23.
Well, 9 and 9 is
7?
18. 19. Yeah, 23. Sorry.
Yeah.
Okay. And you can make a strength save at the end of your turn to try and get out of the grapple from the entangled spell.
I'm not getting anywhere from anything.
Morak, it is your turn. Mark?
Oh, hi. I was muted myself. Okay, I did a little quick reading. Do you want to heal back the 14 damage I did before with the spiritual cuttings? Because I read some rulings on it. I'm like, okay, I see where you're coming from. I'll give
No,
you
it's
that.
fine.
Okay.
Yeah.
The wording's a little weird, so I was like,
We'll just
let's see what
remember
other people say.
for next time.
Oh yeah, no, I'll remember that for next time. Just wanted to check in.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Well, spiritual weapon's gonna get used. I'll swing that weapon.
22. Nice.
Another 11 damage.
Yeah.
Hmm. I'm just debating what I want to try to do. Damn. There's so many. I have so many spells now. I'm like, I have to kind of
Yeah, it can be a lot.
I'm gonna cast inflict wounds. on Torak.
Okay.
But I
Nice.
think first what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna flank around him.
You are restrained by the entangled spell.
Oh right, I am. Never mind. I'll stand right here. Thanks for reminding me.
A
Yeah.
nine.
That's what I was gonna do until I realized I couldn't.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. We both had the same idea. Like, oh wait, hold on.
Yeah. So 9 unfortunately misses. That's your action, bonus action.
I
And you
can't
can't move, but
so-
you can make your strength save now to see if you can get out.
Nope.
Still stuck there. All right.
For,
Naz.
for clarification, Morak, they said no magical items. Does that include like, I don't know, things to be able to heal?
I would say yes. I was also thinking that too. I'm like, I don't think
That was,
healing potions would be allowed.
that was my way of asking the DM.
Yeah, no magic items. That includes potions.
Okay, I thought so. Just wanted to make sure.
Well, Morak would also say is like, no, no potions.
Just making sure.
All right. So Naz is going to take aim. She's going to fire one arrow at Jazeera for 23.
Fuck, that hits.
Take 5 piercing damage plus 2 damage from Hunter's Mark. So 7 total. And the second one she's going to aim at Morak. She crits with the 27.
No,
you
she doesn't.
Oh, you little bastard.
Mm-hmm.
Alright.
All right. Keep forgetting you have that. So you only take 5 piercing damage. Because it's not a crit, but it still hits you.
Yeah, it still hits me, but it's not a crit.
Uh,
I love that reaction. It's like,
yeah.
nah, that's not a crit. What are you talking about?
Garbage. Okay.
Nah, bruh.
Momo's turn.
So he is again going to bite his other ankle because he's pissed, or at least try to.
That one misses. Yeah.
God, if he
That one
critted
is
again on
minor.
the other ankle, I'd be so
It would have been kind
tired.
of funny.
All right. It is Torak's turn. He's going to use his bonus action to do a second wind.
Oh, fuck me.
1d10
Wow.
plus 7.
Do, 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 do.
13. Okay. So he gets a little bit of healing. And then he's going to do another sweeping attack. Well, we'll see if he hits. He's going to strike at Morak first. 17 to hit.
That hits.
Take 15 slashing damage.
Okay.
The greatsword keeps swinging. 24 to hit you,
Yep.
Jazeera.
Mhm.
And I think his superiority die is 1d8.
Yes.
You only take the superiority die damage. Take 8. Forget the 7. That was from something else.
I'm down.
Okay.
Okay.
At the second
That's-
one, the
you
blade of the
you s-
great sword slams into your side,
You
and
said second wind. That's why I said fuck me. I forgot I had it.
you also have an action surge.
Yeah, I know. I forgot about that too. Oh
I'm
well.
sorry.
Uh, then he brings his great sword around for a second attack against you, Morak, for 27 to hit.
That hits.
You take 8 slashing damage. And I don't think he can use his action surge if he already used second wind.
Do you take damage from my spirit guardians?
He has not yet. Sorry, hold
Okay,
on.
that's just checking.
Rolled a 14.
Or he would save then. So takes
What's
9.
okay? basically lost all the health he just gained back from the second win. So yeah, then his extra attack was this 27 to hit. You took 8
damage.
8 slashing, yeah. And he will use his action surge to hit again for 22.
That hits.
You take 13 slashing damage.
Okay.
Jazira is unconscious, but one of the clerics in the sidelines has casted Spare the Dying, so you don't have to roll a death save. Mark, it is your turn.
Okay. I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds at 3rd level
Okay. On
on
yourself or Jazira?
Jazira.
Alrighty.
You gain 27 HP.
Sweet. Okay.
Alright, you return to consciousness almost at full.
Mm-hmm.
Do anything with your bonus action?
Spiritual weapon.
Yep.
Where is that?
Definitely hits. So they're both looking pretty injured, but not as badly as you guys are looking.
Yeah. That's what I thought. I'm gonna try to make my I'm gonna try to make my strength save. Nope.
Alright. Naz firing 2 arrows, one at each of you. Actually, I think Hunter's Mark would have fallen off of you if you went unconscious. But she'll cast it again since you're back. And
Well,
it's a
she
bonus
can
action.
remark the target since her target went down.
True.
No spell cost.
True. So yeah, she probably would have moved it to you then, Mark. She doesn't know that you're a healer, so.
Yeah.
12 to hit Morak. That's gonna
Nope.
fail. And then a 14 at Jazira.
Misses.
Oh, it's a disadvantage actually, because you're still prone, so it'd only be 10.
Still misses.
Yeah. All right. She's a little frustrated now. She's trying to move away from that spiritual weapon. She doesn't like that. All right, it is Momo's turn.
He's going to bite again, even more angrily since he saw Jazira go down.
Wow.
Doesn't
Monkey is
hit.
hitting more than anyone else. It's really
He's not doing
frustrating.
much damage.
And he's like,
just
just all right, piss off. Is that it for Momo?
that is. Yeah, that'll be it for him. Well, actually, does he count as a ally?
Yeah.
He's gonna step back right there.
Okay. So that's like the 3rd time this monkey has bitten Tarak, and he's kind of upset with it now.
That's only the 2nd time he's bitten him. He missed one time.
He's tried to bite him though.
Yeah. So he kind of just like knocks Momo in the head with the flat of his sword. It's a 20 to hit, and it does 12 damage. Momo is unconscious.
Yes, he is.
And then we'll turn and ooh. Jazira, you're prone. He's gonna take advantage of that. 22 to hit. You take 11 slashing damage as he brings his sword down on top of you. And it is your turn.
Okay. Do. I have to look at something real quick.
Wait.
Oh, he didn't do his wisdom save.
I don't know.
Rolled a 9. So it takes
Takes 21 necrotic.
Wow. Okay. Holy shit. That normally would put him down. You see him fall over, clutching at the wounds on his body, but he just barely manages to stay on his feet.
Hmm.
That orcish resilience.
That resilience.
What are you doing, Jazeera?
So, Jazeera, seeing that he's kind of like staggered and went down, she is going to attack again as she had been with the rapier.
That hits. That's enough to put him down.
And then seeing that she is going to use second wind, which is 1d10 plus her fighter level, so
Two.
6 points of additional damage. I mean, health.
Yeah, hit points, yes.
That one, yeah. Words not coming easily. And then she's going to try to get out of the stupid motherfucking crap that's been keeping her here.
Yep.
And doesn't.
Okay. Fuck. This is what I get for not paying attention. Okay. So, Jazeera, you managed to put down Torak. Mark, it is your turn.
Okay. Huh. How far away is she?
Like 55 feet, I think.
Yeah, 55 feet. Well, bonus action is going to move the weapon 20 feet. So
Mm-hmm.
there. I think that's the only thing I have range. I'm going to cast Guiding Bolt at 3rd level at her.
All right, go for it. $22 hits. Let me check something. All right, that wouldn't work. So yeah, she's got to take all that.
And next attack against her has advantage.
All right. And do you want to try and get out of your entanglement?
Yeah, that's what I'm going to do next. Yeah. 18.
And you are no longer subject to the entangled spell. Oh, she's got a. Hold on. Okay. But that is the end of your turn. All right. She's gonna move back to the edges here. Take 2 shots again at each of you. Yeah. $17 against you, Morak.
That hits.
Take 9 piercing damage.
I drop down instead of to 0. I drop down to 1.
Okay. And 21 against you, Jazeera.
That hits.
And you take 10 piercing damage. She actually might try to. She'll move back about 10. Yeah, she's gonna go back. Go here. Okay. Momo's unconscious. Torak's unconscious. Jazeera, you're up.
I can't do anything other than try to get out of this stupid Ensnare.
Go for it. Hey, you made the save.
Thank goodness. And then that's the end of my turn, right? I can't move or do anything.
Right.
Okay.
Morak, you do now have freedom of movement.
Okay, so is this? I'm assuming it's difficult terrain.
Correct.
So 10, 15?
Mhm.
Okay. 20, 25, 30. Okay, I'm gonna go here. I'm gonna cast my last third level spell, Cure Wounds on myself
All right.
for 17 points of healing. And bonus action, move that closer and strike with it.
Okay. 21 hits. Yeah, she's looking pretty hurt. And for your turn?
Yeah, that's my turn.
Oops. Oh my god. Okay, there we go. That wouldn't really help her much. So she's just gonna keep blasting. $13 against Morak.
Oh,
28 against Jazeera
Damn it.
for 6 piercing damage. And she's gonna move there. And it is your turn, Jazeera.
And so difficult terrain is what, half?
Mm-hmm.
half movement.
So she's gonna go. She's gonna work her way out to the edge right here.
Holding action.
What?
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 Cunning action?
Yeah, I know.
Cunning action?
Okay.
I don't know what that means, so I can't say anything.
Well, it's no, I know, but it's dash, disengage, or hide.
Yeah.
So I know I can dash as an additional action or as a part of my bonus action, but I'm saying like for my movement, I can only go that far. And then with dash is what, another 30 or is it just half?
Another
30.
30. Another total 30 feet, but if you continue moving through the difficult terrain, it's halved again.
Yeah.
Yeah, no. So I would just move to right there. That would be 30.
Okay.
And then Junior is a little bit pissed because she can't fucking do anything. So with disadvantage, she's going to throw her dagger.
All right. Those always go well. That actually went well. Okay.
No, it
No
didn't.
damage.
Why is it disadvantage?
Oh,
Because it's
12. Yeah, duh. It's outside
yeah,
of the optimal range.
it's
Oh, right.
mhm.
Okay.
Optimal range is 20 feet, and then anything within 60 is disadvantage.
Yeah.
So,
Okay.
and she's gonna shout at Morik like, so if you have any of that special magic juice left, you could throw some more my way. Just saying.
Okay. I move up. Let's see, I'm out of third level spell slots. Bonus action. I will cast Healing Word on Jazeera. You heal 7.
Since every frickin' thing she hits manages to hit me.
And casting Toll of the Dead.
Wisdom.
Save against a 14 or take 14.
Wisdom's not bad. 16.
Yeah, she saves. That's my turn.
How evil do I want to be?
Barry.
Just do it. Just do it.
Okay. She's gonna cast Entangle again.
Son of a
God damn
bitch.
Fuck you.
Well, we've got a strength save, so we could not be affected by that.
So yeah, you both can make strength saves,
Nope.
Nope.
and you both fail. She's gonna move there. So Jazira, what are you doing?
She entered my zone.
Oh fuck!
You fool.
I am a fool. God dang it. 16, so she takes half.
9.
Still up, but not happy for being so dumb.
Jazira is just gonna be like, you fucking bitch, and throw her other dagger at her. 'Cause that's actually
Okay.
bad, with disadvantage, so 15.
That actually hits.
For
It
8
meets,
points
it
of
meets her AC.
Please, please kill. Please kill.
She's looking really bad.
and then rolling to get out is, yeah, not happening.
You try to get out, you actually fall and land on your face. And you actually hear Naz laughing at you. It's really embarrassing. Morak, you're up.
She's not gonna be laughing when she gets killed.
Spiritual weapon, bonus action.
Ugh. "17 hits. And you watch as she kind of like wavers. She's on her last legs. She would have gone down, but that worked feature. Yeah.
Okay, that's what you're saying. Fuck it, guiding bolt, first level. Jesus Christ!
It's enough to put her down. Yeah. You hear
That's
the
really
crowd like just cheering wildly as you manage to defeat your opponents pretty soundly. Yeah, all 3 of them are unconscious and 2 of you remain up on your feet.
Immediately dispel this spiritual guardian so the
Yeah.
healers can do their job, and I'm
Yeah.
Jazira immediately runs to go check on Momo.
Momo's okay. The clerics have come. They've brought everybody back to consciousness.
Yeah, but she still wants to pick him up and tell him he was such a good boy. You did such a good job biting him in the ankle. And she's gonna like scratch his ears and just be like, "You're such a good boy."
Charging
Never
battery.
thought a monkey would give me so much trouble. Good job, Morak. Good job, Jazira.
I will have to say, your apprentice is tougher than she looks.
annoying too.
Still a fucking bitch, but you know.
Right. Well, good to see that you're not a sore winner.
Oh, you fought well, brother.
Yeah, you too. You've learned some new tricks, for sure.
Yeah.
All right. Well, let's see what the officers think. And you watch as Atala Jason herself kind of descends down the stairs, walking towards you. See kind of Morak or Torek kind of stands at attention as she watches forward, and his apprentice does the same.
Come on, Jazira, get over here. So a little bit of class.
Sorry, I had a cat in front of me.
Show the cat some class.
Jazeera would have walked over here, aside from the cat distracting me.
Yeah, it's fine.
And she'll,
I've just
she will incline her head towards the leader.
I bow my head too.
Very well done, all of you. Showed a crafty way of thinking. Showed your skills. Didn't hold back. Jazeera and Naz, please step forward. And Naz immediately tries to get up to her before you do.
She said step forward. She didn't say run all the way to her.
You've both shown admirable fighting spirit. And with things being the way they are, we could always use more strength at arms. So, welcome to the Kestrels. She kind of pulls out the 2 Kestrel patches and slaps them into your hands. Go see the requisitions officer, and he'll present you with your weapons.
Jazeera is just gonna let out like a great big whoop.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I must prepare everyone for the next fight. Stick around, it promises to be a good one.
Jazeera's gonna kind of run back to Morak and be like, told you we could do it. And thank you for everything this last year.
I never had any doubt. You did good.
So,
I bow my head towards her, just like.
Okay.
Yeah.
So one of the features of joining the Kestrels is you get an enchanted weapon, a +1 of your choice, whichever you would like. Jazeera.
Just make it get a +1 short sword.
Okay. I think we'll call it there for the night.
All right.
The next game will be until 2 weeks from now. Since we didn't quite get through everything, Jacqueline, you are more than welcome to join us for another session if you would like.
You said 2 weeks?
Yes.
2 weeks.
I think that's the 20th.
Yep, that will work.
Okay. And
thank you. This
yeah.
was fun.
It's
Thanks for coming.
Okay.
I mean, it was Matt. He's the one that invited me.
You're all welcome.
It was a sweet, really.
We can't thank Matt. We got to thank you.
Wow.
Well, I can thank Matt for letting me come.
He invited me to his team as well. I know. Big sweetie.
And yeah, so like I said, the whole Dragon Rider fight, that was going to be something in case we got to this point really quickly. But we'll still have it because I think y'all might have fun with it. Except for Chelsea, she doesn't get to play.
Later.
I have a funny feeling we're going to be fighting each other.
So instead of guesting as Jazeera next time, I'm just gonna guess as the dragon fighter instead.
Yeah,
Dragon fighters.
Yeah, you get to be the other dragon. Chelsea
Yeah.
gets to be Jazeera.
Don't take this from me. This is all I have.
But yeah, I don't want to go to work in the morning.
Me neither.
Really, you have to go to work tomorrow?
Yeah,
No.
I got
Are you
7 days in a row.
Ew.
It's gonna be
Are you gonna be
fun.
done by tomorrow night?
Oh yeah. I don't work later than 5 on Saturdays.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
That works. I did not know.
But But yeah, actually, Jacqueline, if you want to join me in DM Whispers real quick.
Haha. Now we really
Aha.
can plan the demise of everybody. No, I'm just kidding. I can't really join you. You just have to drag me down there. You know that.
Oh, right. Okay.
I'm gonna hit the hay, guys, so I shall say
Oh,
good night.
night
All
night.
right. Have a good night.
Sweet dreams. I think I'm gonna stop streaming.
Yeah, I think we can
Yeah.
manage that.